the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Ball for Big Fish.
It's
Jack Drayton! Jeff Dawson wants teammates, now up against one another.
Yeah, no, looking forward to having some games with him. It's been a while since we've played each other, so it'll be good.
He's going to get double-double.
Dawson Marshall.
Tops. Double 18. Now 90. Finds treble 18. Can he find a double 18? He can. Needs tops. Finds tops for the Shanghai on the 20s. Oh, what a shot there. Quite a direct throw that. Well, that's unfortunate.
A 9 dart or 147. Danny Baggish could do both in one go here. Treble 17. He went treble 19 and unable to find. And he's forced Dawson Michelle to fall. It's the second day's worth of action in this Group A here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and it is a North American takeover at the top of the table. Danny Baggish and Dawson Michelle, both joint leaders as we head into Tuesday. Hello, good morning. Welcome along to the action. We're here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth on this Tuesday morning to see how Group A is going to shape up here on this moving day. As I say, it's Danny Baggish and Dawson Michelle that lead the way. However, the former Super Series champion, Jeff Smith, isn't too far behind either. Yesterday, we had the 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver with us. We've traded in 9 world championship titles for a tractor and Scott Mitchell. Scott, great to see you once again. And you look at yesterday, and it was all about the North Americans, wasn't it? Danny Baggish showing signs of what we'd seen from him before. Dawson Michelle, after getting off to a decent start, carrying on. And Jeff Smith getting better as the day went along.
Yeah, I think that pretty much sums it up. I think that Danny Baggish threw some good stuff last week in the International Pairs Week. Yeah, maybe it didn't go right for him on Saturday night. He's come in yesterday and going, you know what, I'm going to get this week right instead.
Right, let's have a look at the table following the first day's worth of play. Danny Baggish is at the top on legs difference from Dawson Michelle. And some of the stuff that Danny threw in there, particularly towards the middle portion of the day, we know he's taken a bit of a break from the sport, but there was glimpses of the Danny Baggish that was beating Adrian Lewis at the World Championship, for example.
Look, he's come back to the sport. Yes, there's been a lot of things going on, a lot of water under the bridge for him. The fact of the matter is he's now back. He looks really happy to be back, and he's looked really hungry as well with it.
So he's at the top of the table. Dawson Michelle in second place. Now, he had to ride his luck a little bit at times yesterday, but this is somebody, yes, I know he played at the pairs last week, but he's played next to no singles games since COVID.
And he's going to be rusty. He's going to be rusty. I think the International Pairs Week for him last week is going to have helped him. Yes, okay, it's not singles, but the fact he's up there on the stage, getting used to the place, playing matches, I think that's why he's joint top as well. He didn't look very rusty yesterday.
Well, let's have a look at the odds. No surprises that Danny Baggish is out at 6-5. There's a potential value there, but maybe the big value play, if you look at a potential outsider, is Jeff Smith, 3-1, because we know day in, day out he's just going to get points on the board. Yeah,
it's 3-1, and he's only one game behind the top two, you know, and we've still got 10 games to play each. So, you know, there's a long way to go, and I do think that's the value with you, yeah.
18 plus, and it is gambleware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Right, let's get into game one of our session. Jack Smith finds himself in action. He won his first 2 yesterday, unable to find any more points after that. However, we caught up with him earlier on this morning to get his take on his first day here at the Live Lounge. Jack, day 2 for yourself here at the Super Series. What would be your overall assessment on day 1?
Yeah, I thought I started off really well. Fast start, really enjoying myself up there. A little bit disappointing finish. Really thought I could have come away with 6 points as a fair result yesterday. I missed a few doubles against Jeff Smith, I think, and steady game to finish off against Dawson. But yeah, Danny played well in game 3. Couldn't do much with him there.
Settled in very nicely. Looked like it took next to no time to really acclimatise to the stage.
Yeah, I'm got a very laid-back demeanour about it all. I just take every game as it comes and reset every leg, every game, and yeah, just try my best and keep going.
Tell us a little bit about your background. How did you get into the sport?
So I'd always played as a kid, probably in the conservatory, just standing on a stool when I was a kid trying to reach the board. And yeah, just could take it or leave it. I'm into a lot of sports, as you know. Play a lot of golf, obviously, but dart is very quickly starting to take over.
I was going to say, handy golfer, aren't you?
I'm not bad. I probably do a lot more teaching than playing these days, but yeah, it's going well.
Better than a bandit's handicap. In terms of this week, have you set any goals or expectations, or are you just taking it as it comes?
Oh, definitely. I want to make Saturday, definitely.
Right, wish you all the best in that endeavour, Jack. Good luck out there.
Cheers. Thank you.
I have to say, I love the confidence, but the calm, quiet confidence that radiates out of Jack Smith. Wanting to get through to Saturday on debut. He takes on Dawson Michelle in game 1 here on this Tuesday morning. Dawson has an opportunity to move to the top of the table and on to 10 points if he can get victory in this one. As for Jack, the 28-year-old Teessider making his debut this week, qualifying through the ADC North East qualifiers. Won 2 of those particular qualifiers, so we're going to see plenty of him. Up against Dawson Michelle, the 30-year-old now from Medicine Hat in Alberta, Canada, and making his first singles appearance here at the Super Series throughout the course of this week. 8 points, as I say, to his name overnight, looking to get on to 10 if he's able to pick up victory here. That's Anton Mays, our referee for Tuesday's action. Standing in position, ready to go. And we're ready to go here in the commentary box where I'm in the company of the 2015 champion of the world, Scott Mitchell. And Scott, for Dawson Michelle, this is a really big opportunity to apply the pressure on Danny Baggish, who takes on Jess Smith in the next game.
Yeah, I think it is a big opportunity, but I also think that
first leg is
Jack Smith's a day in now, and so he knows a little bit more about the place. Came in really new and raw yesterday. I'll be interested to see what he can perform like today, and because no 2 days are the same, and Tuesday we know is moving day, so are we going to see Jack Smith or a better version of him than we saw yesterday?
Started off rather positively on Monday, won his opening couple of matches, a 4-0 success against Croatian qualifier Naven Resetar. Before then, getting the better of Conan Whitehead 4-3. 2 decent performances as well, average of 88.5 and average just over 90. The doubling was very good, 4 from 5 and 4 from 8 in those particular contests. Then lost 4-0 to
83.
Danny Baggish, who averaged 98.5 in that game. Then 4-1 to Jess Smith, where he missed 7 darts and a double. And in this game, at the end 41. Of Monday's play, lost 4-2, averaging just under 84. And again, missed darts coming to cost him 2 from 9. So he found his radar on the outer ring at the beginning 100. Of the day, but it just began to slip as the session drew towards a close.
45.
Michelle just beginning to find a radar. Lift on 81 after 12 to try and get an opening leg break here.
81. Dawson, you require 81.
Treble 19 then. Oh, plays the sensible route. Like it.
61.
Well, he has got plenty of time on side because Jack's not got out the gate in terms of scoring so far in this opening leg. Although that's changing. Very much changing.
171.
Again, another really smart move because he's got 2 singles to a double if he gets back. There's only one place closer, Dawes.
Game shot on the first leg. Dawson Michelle.
And Michelle eventually gets the break of throat.
Second leg is Dawson.
6 visits needed.
First. Game on.
And the Canadian has a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, you mentioned that Dawson's not really been playing much, particularly singles, since 2020, and
100.
he looks hungry for it. He doesn't look like he's up there just going through the motions and enjoying the experience of being over here. He's really hungry to do well here,
100.
and it's a sign of why he's back.
Because more than anything else, this is the only opportunity he's going to get to do something like this. Life has changed for Dawson since he was over here as a
180.
tour card holder. And commitments elsewhere means that he cannot play week in, week out. It's not a full-time vocation
100.
he wants to take on anymore. And so an opportunity like this is probably as good as it's going to get right now for him, just because of what he is able to commit to.
And also, he's still a young
60.
fella and the game's going nowhere. He's got plenty of time.
Although in 2026, they say that 30 is over the hill in darting terms.
60. Dawson, you require 161.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, right over the hill. Nothing to offer after 30.
$58.
Well, 103 left to open up a 2-0 lead. This game has been pretty much one-way traffic
60.
so far.
Dawson, you require 103.
Another 6 from here to back up the opening leg break of a holder throw.
$95. $97. Dawson, you require 8.
At the moment, Jack Smith just seems to be a couple of darts away, doesn't he? Well, this is a real chance now for Jack Smith.
You
A
require
real
84.
chance.
So 84 here to square the match up of one apiece. 14 at bullseye. Bullseye! Well, that would have been a
46.
categoric steal.
Dawson, you require 4.
It would have been. Michelle now back for 4. Takes it
shot
out
on the
first
second
start.
leg.
It's
Dawson
2-0
Michelle.
to him. Things are looking rosy.
Third leg, it's Jack to throw first. Game on.
Jack looking to get himself
140.
into the swing of things. Now, he didn't play till game 3 yesterday, so he had the maximum amount of time to get himself ready for his opening match. First time he's played the first game this week, and as things stand, he hasn't really been able to get out of the B of the bang.
100.
And that's a better start. There's no two ways about it this time round. 140, 100. A real good sign
97.
that he's here to hold throw. It's funny how players do transform from other sports into
100.
darts and can be very successful.
Well, just look at the previous series champion here, Jack Drayton. Plying his trade quite literally in the world of golf.
100.
But
Jack, you require
I
161.
think he's going to have some big decisions to make in the not too distant future.
$55.
He's had treble visits all the way until that visit, and is he going to get punished for it?
65.
No, he's going to get away
Jack,
with it
you
a little
require
bit.
106.
Triple 18, and has he got it? No, he hasn't. Just underneath.
58. Dawson, you require 154.
And so this would be a real roof raiser for 3-0. Able to get the 154 Michelle, and so Jack Smith returns to 48
88.
to half the gap.
Jack, you require
Back
48.
down to 2-1.
And you feel this has to go. Michelle's on throw, next leg. And it goes.
Game shot on the
Nicely
third
done.
leg. Jack Smith.
That'll settle him down a little bit.
Fourth leg, it's Dawson to throw first. Game on. $60. 49.
Yeah, touch unlucky for Jack Smith there. Drifted into the treble 3 after being all over the treble 20 and not really
60.
leaving himself a route in without a big deflection. So moved out. That looks a nice start to use. Again, he catches the flight.
99.
It heads south and then has to come down, head south himself with the last start.
Well, speaking of Trini yesterday, and
140.
we were heaping purple praise, as we rightly should have, on Jack Smith, but we've been here long enough to see debutants like Jack. They flourish on
96.
debut on their first day, but then it's all about how they can deal with Tuesday, because it's very easy to, well, not easy, but you know what I mean, to perform at a very high level on your first day here,
59.
because everything's new. You got that natural adrenaline, but then to go again and then to try and do it on a more consistent basis when you're not used to this before, that is a
60.
very difficult task.
Yeah, very much so. And like you say, he comes in a little bit raw. It starts going well, and you think, I don't know what the fuss is all about. All my mates have been and had a go here.
128.
I'm kind of dealing with it a little bit better than them. And then the kind of wheels come off when you get too comfortable here. You never own the game. The game always owns you.
42.
Well, Dawson might be
you
thinking
require
he's got himself out of
54.
a bit of a pickle here. Tops to re-establish the two-leg lead. Now double 10. And the double
Game
10
shot
is
on the
got.
fourth leg.
Dawson
Dawson
Michelle,
Michelle.
2 clear. And now just 1 away from victory.
Fifth leg, it's Jack
A
to
win.
throw first.
Which would put him on to 10
Game on.
points, and a win which would put him to the top of the table. And it would ask the question of Danny Baggish when he takes on Jeff Smith in the
60.
second game of the session. Jeff, the only player to have beaten the American on Monday. Although Danny should have got the job done, was 3-1 up in that
100.
particular contest before Smith rattled off 3 on the spin. Well, that the tail of the tape in terms of the finishing in this game. Dawson just opening up the
100.
door a little bit for Jack. 3 from 10 on the outer ring.
It's a sign that he's scoring more and giving himself more opportunities is what that percentage shows.
180.
Which is kind of the antithesis of his opening game yesterday, where he had to rely on Jess Smith to miss a lot of opportunities at double. In fact, he did.
60.
18 missed darts at the outer ring for the silencer. Michelle was able to take advantage. Scoring was off the pace, but was 4 from 6 in terms of finishing off legs. And now,
64.
looking to finish this match off.
Yeah, he needs a big one here, does Jack Smith.
85.
Almost
Dawson,
got
you
what he
require
needed.
157. $83.
Just held on to that last start slightly too long and dragged it down.
41. Dawson, you require 74.
So this to bring it to a close and to temporarily put Dawson Michelle to the top of the table in this Group A. Double top is what he wants.
Game
and
shot
double
and the
top
match.
is what he's
Dawson
going to
Michelle.
get. And Dawson Michelle moved to the top of the Group A table. He's the first player to get onto double digits by doing the double over Jack Smith. Not quite the same start for the T-side than perhaps the one he had on Monday. Dawson Michelle runs off a 4-1 winner. Coming up next, Danny Baggish takes on Jess Smith. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Dawson Michelle get the better of Jack Smith by 4 legs to 1. Average of 86.08 for Dawson, 4 from 11 in terms of his finishing in that contest. And now we're going to see Danny Baggish and Jess Smith go head-to-head. Baggish, the 42-year-old from Lakeland in the United States, taking on Jess Smith from Hampton in New Brunswick. Now 50 years of age, the Canadian, the former series champion around about this time last year. It was the Summer Series in 2025 where he ascended to the throne, getting the better of Jimmy Van Schie in a last leg decider to hoist aloft the trophy and the £25,000 cheque that came with it. Danny Baggish will be hoping to follow in Jess' footsteps in terms of winning the first week. And then making a sizable indent at Champions Week. And it is he who gets underway. He should have won all 5 games, if the truth be told. He picked up 8 points on Monday, was 3-0 up in this game. Had opportunities to cross the line, was unable to do so. And Jess Smith, the only character which he is, just kept plugging away, chipping away. And that perseverance paid dividends as he kicks off with a max. 3 wins from his day, lost his first 2, missed a lot of darts at a double, but recovered well towards the end of the session.
Yeah, this could be a big game already in the outcome of this Group A.
84.
Even though we've only just started day 2 and we've got all day 3 to go as well, I feel that this is one that really does. And Baggish again, just double checking his surroundings on his setup. Went the bullseye route. Didn't hit either, but yeah.
130. Danny,
Jess
you require
Smith does hit for the bullseye and he's
125.
rather more accurate. Baggish looking at 125. Bull. Oh, you're too good, Danny. Little smirk as to say, of course, the one time I didn't want to hit the bull, I have hit the bull. He went 17 straight for the bull.
Danny, you require 20.
Now, there's plenty of players which I could say, yeah, maybe I could see them doing it. Jess Smith is right the way down that list.
Second leg is Jeff to throw first.
He does the odd double-double, but you don't see anything usually more flamboyant than that from him. And that's only when it makes sense to do it.
Has he turned up this morning, respawned as Conan Whitehead?
Maybe they've been chatting about it in the back room. Who
58.
knows?
Well, any which way, 13 data for Danny Baggish to get his day started.
43.
This is the type of match that you just want to see all week long. You definitely want to see these two play on Saturday because you get the sense they play one another. You add in the extra aspect to there being a crowd here and the extra money being on the line for that particular match.
93.
I mean, we could see a real humdinger. These two, you just tell sometimes in this sport that the styles mix and two can tango quite well. I just get the sense these two do exactly that.
140.
Yeah, again, I think these two, if they did play pairs together anywhere else, obviously not in the international pairs where you need to be with your countrymen, but I think they would complement each other very nicely indeed.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to see next. A pairs competition that's not an international pairs. You get to pick your own partner irrespective of what nation they're from, as Jess Smith piles in a 180 to leave himself on 42 after 12. But back comes Baggish. 140 does leave him on a finish, but this should be 1-1 from here.
Well, gone his usual route.
Game shot on the second leg. Jeff Smith.
I would say the usual result.
Usually so efficient in terms of his finishing, but in the first couple of games yesterday, that radar was just switched off a little. 1 from 19 in his opening match against Dawson Michelle, then 2 from 9 in his defeat to Nathan Resetar. Did improve as the day went along. 4 from 10 against Conan Whitehead. 4 from 9 against Jack Smith. And 4 from 9 again
100.
in this fixture yesterday, including a 102 checkout in this fixture.
100.
As for Danny Baggish, he was just steady all day long.
100. 60. 60.
Baggish needed that to get away.
136.
Smith was just starting to make a few inroads. Running out of visits was Baggish to keep him behind, but that was a super visit from him till he's 74 in his pressure, Jeff. He's now sat on 2-2-1, needing
23.
needing a
Danny,
treble,
you
and it
require
just didn't
74.
come. So 6 from here then for Baggish. Only going to
Game
need
shot
the
on the
2,
third leg.
and this
Danny
is where he was so
Baggish.
very dangerous last week in the International Pairs Week. We don't like to keep on about
Fourth
it,
leg,
but
it's
that's
Jeff to throw
probably our
first.
most current
Game
sort
on.
of form that we've seen from Danny, so we're going to.
Well, it is, because the only other recorded average or recorded game we have this year is from the Shoot for the Moon Championship.
100.
Before that, it's another 2 years before you can get a recorded match of his. Well, the numbers on this game make for rather impressive reading, as you can see on the screen.
100.
13, 15, 14, the legs won in, and just a couple of darts missed between the pair on the outer ring and the opening 3 legs of this contest.
89. 92.
Good pick off there with the last. Just keeping Jess Smith honest on throw here.
140.
Well, inroads made by Jeff Smith. Danny needs another treble. That catches him back up.
121.
Keeps him under pressure. Smith then will be looking for the idyllic 140 here to leave 32.
58. 58. Jeff, you require
I think the sigh on
114.
Danny Baggish's face showed he was after a little bit more than that. He fancies Jeff to take this out. And he's going across to his favourite double 18, and double
Game shot
18
in the
he
fourth
takes, and a
leg,
nice
Jeff
114 is our first ton plus finish this morning.
Fifth leg, it's
Yeah,
Danny
that,
to throw first.
Hang on to his
Game
throw
on.
to level us up at 2-2. And as you can see, not a leg one, in excess of 15 darts so far in this contest. Real
98.
encapsulated contest between two of North America's best. Baggish averaging in excess of 101 and Jess Smith averaging just over the 97 mark as we head past the midway point of this
60.
contest.
100. 100. 95. 96.
You have to say Baggish is doing his job nicely here. 37 in front plus
100.
these, so now Jeff will need a double treble visit to get anywhere near to worry him.
57. Danny, you require 108.
So it was a 114 for Jess Smith in the previous leg. Daddy's got 6 on 108, and he's going to need that full quota to get his nose in
84.
front. And this the first leg in this game that's going to go beyond the 5 visit mark.
94. Danny, you require 24.
You like it to go in one, and while it
Gage on the
goes,
fifth leg,
and
Danny
shows how
Baggish.
Baggish has been on the doubles. He was doing this last week and
Vegas
really
Jeff to
tidying
throw
up well
first.
for the
Game
pair
on.
from the USA. Checkouts 3 from 3, 100%. Jeffs aren't bad, 2 from 4, 50%. You'd be more than happy with.
100.
Just not quite enough in this match at the moment.
Nigh on perfect performance, but Danny Baggish knows that he was in a
45.
similar position to this yesterday against Jez Smith, and he let his Canadian opponent off the hook. And those numbers representative of what has been
42.
a top quality contest. Actually, both the games this morning have been decent affairs, kind of in keeping with what we saw Monday here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
133.
It's all about Baggish here being able to pressure Jeff enough so that if he does get a dart,
134.
you restrict him to just the one.
Exactly that, just residualising the opportunities as much as you possibly
57.
can.
95. 134. Jeff, you
Really
require
good pressure
130.
from Baggish here. Asking the question of Jeff Smith. Treble 20 for bullseye. Has to go.
88. Danny, you require 132.
Well, Baggish goes the bullseye route here, would it? If he gets 2 bullseyes here like he did in a previous visit. Really nice marker. Treble 19 doesn't go.
94.
Goes back just to show that he
Jeff,
could
you
have done
require
it.
42.
But really leaves it tidy on 38. Burns a dart, does Jeff Smith. One down the inside of that, and we're 3-3.
10.
But that's the difference
Danny,
between
you
us going
require
all the way
38.
and the difference between this game coming to a close, because Danny Baggish has matched darts. He's going to split the 38. He's going to look at double 16 to wrap this up 4-2.
Game shot.
And
And the
for
match,
normal
Danny
service
Baggish.
to resume. He wins the North American cross-border clash by 4 legs to 2. Really good performance. A perfect performance in terms of doubling. 4 out of 4. 97.5 average for Danny Baggish. He moves on to 10 points, joint level with Dawson Michelle. He actually leapfrogs Dawson by way of legs difference. Coming up next, Nevin Resetar takes on Conan Whitehead. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Danny Baggish with a brilliant display. Average in excess of 97 and 4 from 4 on his doubles in a 4-2 success against Jess Smith. He moves back to the top of the table on leg difference from Dawson Michelle in second, as we see the two players at the bottom of Group A go head-to-head in Game 3. Conan Whitehead and Nevin Resetar going toe-to-toe. Both players picked up just a solitary win from their Monday campaigns here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Nevin, a debutant in this particular competition, a man who actually owns a bar on the outskirts of Zagreb. And speaking to Nevin, he was telling me how the locals of that bar were watching him play on the TV screens in the venue. So they're all convening, converging to watch their man in action over the course of this week. 40 years of age, from Zagreb, the Croatian capital, making his debut in this competition for Conan Whitehead, the 40-year-old from Raynham, the Series 1 champion. The second former champion we get to see today after Jess Smith's 4-2 defeat to Danny Baggish in the opener.
First leg is Nevin
and
to
he'll
throw
be hoping
first.
to have a reversal of the fortunes of the Silence and a reversal of his fortunes from yesterday.
$100.
Yeah, it was a tight game to finish yesterday between these two, 4-3.
$180.
Well, a nice start from Conan there. We over the moon with that.
135.
Well, Whitehead's got the obligatory max out the way with. And I think the biggest issue that Conan had yesterday was he just wasn't able to string things together. There was moments where it looked like he was just beginning to spring into life, some decent visits, some decent finishes, but it just wasn't consistent enough. And he'll be the first to know that, be the first to acknowledge it. And he'll be hoping today is a different day. But when he's got this kind of scoring power, what he does do is buy himself opportunities.
89.
Yeah, and that's kind of been his game, hasn't it? Probably throughout his career, we know him as a big scorer.
97. Conan, you require 147.
Some days it's the doubles that kind of let him down. And once they start to sort of let him down, the rest of the game then can fall apart. But
57. Nevin, you require 88.
Series champion, and brilliant he was in that one, that's for sure. But he'll probably say it's too long ago now. I want to get something sorted and get something done about it and get back to Saturdays and get me to that Champions Week again.
74. Conan, you require 90.
Should get a poke at the bullseye at the end of this combination. And he'll probably now play safe for it. Well, he finds the treble. I don't know how. But a double five is taken with a plum.
Whitehead.
And the Barbarian gets an opening leg break.
Second leg is Conan to throw first. Game on.
Data. Nice little 5-visit leg to
77.
things started for the former series champ.
$100.
Not said a lot of Resetar, and he seems fairly straight here, starting off this morning.
45. $100.
That first dart looked perfect for Conan to slide the dart down the other, and he's
45.
only ended up with 45. And he'll be disappointed with that because that was a perfect first dart to use on top of the treble 20. And we know that that is what he does. That's how he scores.
96. 85.
Similar to that last start was what we were expecting from him in the previous throw.
And so opportunity here for the Croatian Resetar to get the break back and to
96.
square this contest up at 1 apiece. We'll look at 109 when he returns. So there was enough evidence yesterday to suggest that
101.
Nevin could be competitive this week. It's just going to be maybe ironing out a few creases and maybe just being a little bit more consistent in patches. However, he's having a look here at double 18, just on the inside of it for that
Conan
109.
148.
Whitehead's going to stay there. But unable to locate the second treble 18.
75. Nevin, you require 18.
You had to go that way to pile a bit of pressure on this to make sure that he goes straight at it. Straight at it he does.
Shot on the
and
second leg,
Resetar
Nevin Resetar.
sets it up. 1-1. Break straight back.
Third leg is Nevin to throw
15
first.
and 16 again.
Game
Quality
on.
contest.
Yeah, 254 is leaving double top. You missed the 18 with dart 1, or the treble with dart 1, hit the single 18. You leave yourself with 130. You've taken the 8 off, and you can work your way down rather proficiently.
From
there leaves you 70, and the treble 10 will leave you double top.
Really nice start from Whitehead here.
59.
To make a bit of an assault on the Croats' throw, and he's back in there again.
85.
You can see the look on his face. He's disappointed. He lost the line.
It kind of goes back to the point that me and Trina were making yesterday about it just feeling a little bit patchy for
59.
Co at the minute. Just when you think he's just beginning to click into gear, he'll have an off visit, and then that off visit just becomes 2 off visits.
98.
And I can imagine for him it's becoming incredibly frustrating.
Yeah, I agree. I think, look, there's nothing more frustrating for a dart player than knowing that you're playing okay and they're still not going where you want them to go. And there are other days that you're up there and it doesn't feel comfortable at all, and you can throw them over your shoulder from between your legs and they're all flying in the trebles.
122.
There's no explanation to yourself why.
Should say, for health and safety reasons, please don't do that.
No, it was a figure of speech more than anything.
59. Conan, you require 56.
Come on now, don't do that. Double top.
16. Nevin, you require 164.
Well, are we going to see a showstopper? Oh, there's time, so Whitehead free will double top to get the break.
140. Conan, you require 40. Game shot on the third leg.
Break
Conan
up.
Whitehead.
Conan Whitehead has his nose in front, 2-1.
Fourth leg is Conan to throw first. Game on. $100. $41. $57.
Searching around the board, Whitehead, to try and find a significant treble. Didn't go that time. Hasn't got to worry about it too much. He's just over 100 in front. Oh, I say, don't worry, but look out.
180.
Here comes Resetar, and he is a maximum man.
Yes, Big Max
50.
for the Croatian.
140.
Well, he's not going to get another, but he's put himself in a very good position. This has been a really good assault with the Conan Whitehead throw on a finish after 9. And remember, that was after an opening
100.
visit of 41.
Nevin, you require 140.
Yeah, very good stuff. The 180 followed by the 140. Always helps out on the scorecard. Only needs a ton here. Make sure without busting. That's what he does.
100.
As you say, to leave after 12. 41 to start. Good stuff.
25. Nevin, you require 40.
Just feels like Conan Whitehead's hanging on. But the problem is, Resetar's just beginning to make his move. And he's got 6 of him here because Whitehead's left himself on 169, not on purpose.
30.
However, the last thing you want to do when your opponent's either on a bogey or not on a finish is come inside on double 10. But you just give yourself unnecessary work to do here on double 5.
Yeah, it is a valid point. It is one of those darts where you should have looked at it and kind of
Nevin, you require 10.
half-heartedly sort of made sure you had a good go at it, but making sure you didn't drag it in too far. And this is what we're talking about. Now you're chasing around the board. And he's still not out and left double 1.
Conan, you require 114.
A real big opportunity to steal here for Conan. Even bigger now. Get the rig number. Double 18.
96.
Too close to the first start, wasn't it? Just there to be in. It was there to interfere with the
Nevin,
double.
you require 2.
Well, I was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Even when you hit the single 14 there, Tots would have been obscured.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Nevin
eventually
Resetar.
gets that leg wrapped up. Left the double after 12, had to chase around the
5th
board,
leg
but
it's Nevin
eventually
to throw first.
finds the madhouse
Game on.
to get himself out the doghouse. 2-2.
Yeah, so we are on
140.
break a throw after break a throw. So who wants to start here? But there's a bit of confidence coming in there for Resetar. Resetar really started well there with a 140.
58.
Whitehead goes travelers, and now Resetar had a really good chance to accelerate away there, and he hasn't. He's 143 in front, but that's well within Conan Whitehead's range. We know he's a big scorer. Just a ton this time to reduce the deficit.
$44. 55.
And Conan goes troubleless now, so running out of time to catch this leg back. It's still there. But Conan, you can see him in the background shaking his head. He knew he needed bigger than that. A ton would have done. But he still has time.
$92. $100.
And it's one of those legs where Whitehead just thought he'd done enough to get back to Resetar, and Resetar hits a treble to get away again. Conan responds with one in return.
Nevin, you require
97 shot, slightly more favourable than the 101, but only if you get it.
A finish is only a good finish if you can find. Has been chasing around the doubles a little bit here in this game.
Game shot on the 5th
no mistake in that.
Nevin
He
Resetar.
leads 3-2. And it's been his scoring really that's better. It's kind of what we were saying about Conan Whitehead yesterday, where he was scoring so well, he was creating opportunities as a result. Well, Nevin's doing that. He's taken out a 97. Conan Whitehead a 90.
43.
Been a decent day. We've sat here and we've commentated on a lot worse, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that if you think that these two are the guys at the bottom of the pile at the minute, the way they're playing, they are still going to upset the apple cart for the top guys. There's no two ways about that. But you would feel the one that loses here is already at this early stage asking too much of himself to top the group.
$85. $134. $100. $59.
Resetar here looking to bring this game to a close. Down for the 25. Leaves himself on 76. Whitehead 144. He's going to stay there. He gets the second. Double 18. Would have been some way to save the contest.
How has that not gone in?
Never knew requires 76.
There's only one place closer, and that was between the wires.
Was that the opportunity to save the match come and gone? Because Resetar here is looking at double 8 to win this match.
Game shot and the
a
match.
14 darter and a 4-2 win. And Conan Whitehead wants to get straight off the stage. It was an efficient enough performance in Resetar. In the end, the average just underneath the 90 mark. His power scoring at times was superb. Too much for one of the big power scorers here to muster in Conan Whitehead. Next up, Jeff and Jack. It's the two Smiths. Game 4 is a meeting between Jess Smith and Jack Smith. Before the break, we saw Nevin Resetar get the better of Colonel Whitehead by 4 legs to 2 to kick his day off. The Croatian doubles his point tally. In fact, goes on bottom and jumps up into 4th place in the table because of the margin of victory. His legs difference is better than that of Jack Smith, who takes on Jess Smith in the Smith Derby in Game 4 of our session. And 2 players looking to get their first wins of the day. Now, Jess Smith played well. He was just outplayed by Danny Baggish, who was finding gears to near his best. Jeff himself averaged around 90.5, but 2 from 7 on the doubles. Just opened up the door a little bit to Baggish, who was perfect when he got an opportunity at the outer ring. But certainly signs that Jeff is awaking into this week. And maybe for the first time, Jack Smith goes into a game in this particular group with just a little bit of vulnerability.
100.
I do agree, but I think Jack Smith here knows exactly what's coming. He knows what's coming with Baggish, he knows what's coming with Marshall, and he knows what's coming with Jeff Smith.
$93.
He's probably realising, Jack Smith, already that it is an outside chance of Group B, and the people above him have probably got to foul up a little bit to let him in. Although the table doesn't say that just yet.
78.
I think his lack of experience compared to those top 3 North Americans is what's going to sort of bite him on the backside here in the first 3 days.
58.
But having said that, come Thursday, Friday, he's a more knowledgeable player and he'll know exactly a bit more what's going
83.
on. And he comes in and he's got a bit of form behind him and he's played here in the place, whereas some will be starting cold. So that is where I see his place in this group at the moment.
89. Jack, you require 101.
So 101 here for Jack to get the break and to take a 1-0 lead. Double 16. Much
Game shot
more
on the first leg.
like
Jack
it.
Smith. Second leg
Jack
is
Smith has
throw
arrived
first.
on this Tuesday.
Game on.
He's taken out. It's taken out a 101 finish.
58.
Oh dear, anybody know the emergency dentist number?
59.
Got to be careful with these microphones, Henry. They've got a nice little bar on the front so that you can rest them on your
97.
top lip. Whatever you do, don't bring them back too fast and hit yourself straight in the old shinies.
You've got no voice, and I'm about to have no teeth.
60.
Absolutely. Although you've come close to having no teeth when you've been in here with me before.
59.
Smith here.
140.
Nice visit. Trying to keep... Jeff Smith is trying to keep Jack Smith under pressure.
100.
Jack is now knowing that Jeff is chasing. He's relaxing a little bit more now. What can happen in a game like this? You can get in front when you're a little bit of the underdog. And then you can freeze and then you start trying to throw conservatively and making sure you don't miss rather than going gung-ho and right at it and making sure you do hit. It's a very fine line between the two within a game of darts, and yeah, I think technically you call it staying safe, but at the moment,
Jack, you require 96.
Jack Smith is not doing that at all. 96 after 15. Treble 19, double 19. Not going to go. Really disappointed at those 2 attempts at treble, and that kind of shows
40.
me that he's a guy
Jeff,
that
you
is going to be
require
going
24.
places.
Game shot on the second leg. Jeff Smith.
No messing about from Smith. He levels it up 1-1. Break a throw
Third leg is
straight
Jeff
back.
to throw first. Game on.
100% on the doubles. That's what we like to see.
1-1. And 1 for 1, 1 for 1 in terms of the finishing. Everybody's hitting everything right now, Scott.
Yeah, everybody's hitting everything. Even if they've got to whack themselves with a microphone in the teeth.
140.
Even the scoring darts are smashing into everything.
Indeed.
100.
Smith seems to have found his feet a little bit now. I know he's got a leg under his belt. But I am impressed what I'm seeing here with Jack Smith. He's a tidy darts player. He really is. I like the way that, you know, yeah, he's come out of golf. So
100.
what kind of happens is that golf is a very sort of constructed swing, isn't it? And I think if you just look what he does, there's very little movement. The throw is very simple. He doesn't grip the dart in a different way. He's kept everything simple. And I think for Jack Smith, that there's only one way from here. And I think he's as he goes on over the next couple of years, it really will be interesting to see what he could achieve, because everything that he has is straight up and down and what you would want for somebody to go on and go on and get better and better.
Jeff, you require 78.
So 78 for Jeff to open up a 2-1 lead. 2 12s is what he wants. Double six straight down the pipe.
72. Jack, you require 72.
And so this, a chance for Jack to get the break. Double 16. Doesn't
40.
go.
Jeff, you require 6.
Now, yesterday was placed in a similar position, but made no mistake on the double 3. Oh, this is awkward. Left side has to be.
No score.
Just dips low.
Jack, you require 32.
So 32 then for Smith, and another breaker throw. And that's exactly what happens. Nicely done. Gave him an opportunity, did Jeff Smith, and Jack Smith was quite happy to jump in and take it with both hands.
Fourth leg, it's Jack to throw first.
Well, Jack Smith with the break. 15, 16, 17. The bad news is, Scott, this one's going to be an 18. The next one's going to be a 19. The one after's going to be a 20.
100.
And then Jack Smith's going to win it in a 21 dart leg because everything's going to be a break.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself there, Henry. I think you're getting ahead of yourself.
I think I'm going a bit doolally, Scott. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, maybe concussion. Although I've been saying that for the last 3 years that I've known you.
81.
It's an ongoing thing. Did you get dropped as a child?
100.
I really don't want to bring up Pier 8 PE.
45.
Oh, I hated it when it was dodgeball.
Exactly.
That used to be lunchtime, every lunchtime.
Yeah. Same at my school. It was dodgeball every lunchtime, just going to get your lunch.
133.
But it was funny how it was pencils and pens that used to be thrown at me. But anyway, Jess Smith, 135 to level up at 2-2.
43. Jeff, you require 135. $75.
Well, Jess left himself on 50 here to
65.
square this game
Jeff,
back up to
50.
2 apiece. 14 for double 18. Anything to leave that double.
Leg, Jeff
and you
Smith.
can see why. That's the best leg of the game so far. 14 dart break back. 4 legs play. 4 breaks a throw. And we are level in the All-Smith affair.
Game on.
So 15, 16, 17, and 14. Not as you predicted, Henry.
140. $140. 140.
Again, the Jeff Smith throw. He just looks at that treble, and that dart has to go there. He makes it go there. He doesn't hang about. He throws them so hard. They stay thrown. He's not the biggest in stature, is Jeff Smith, but really
60.
does throw the dart really hard, and one of the most forceful throwers in the game.
140.
Everything's all about
Jeff, you require
accuracy, isn't it, with
161.
Jeff? So he looks at 161 here to re-establish the lead at 3-2. Can't be done now. So Jack, just the one triple needed here
Jack,
for
you require 121.
poke at the bullseye for what would be the 5th consecutive break in this game. Treble 17, unable to get. And so Jeff will return looking at 96, lead 3-2.
Jeff, you require 96.
64 left there handy for Jack Smith. But is he going to get a look? Oh, he says a big wow because he knows that was a long way away from his favourite double 18. Rushed it a little bit.
Jack, you require 64.
Did the silencer, but this is a real chance again for Jack Smith.
And the annoying thing for Jeff is he had carved open the opportunity for himself. But he's opened up the door for his opponent who's missed double 16. He's just beginning to miss there on
Jeff,
that
you require 18.
southwest side of the board. It's going to be a split here to 2 4s. Well, even that's not correlating. Nothing's correlating
14.
for Jeff Smith right now on the outer ring.
Jack, you require 32.
He's been good here already in this match. Double 8. Bit of a blocker, but gets past the flight nicely and even uses it. So Jack Smith, another breaker throw. He now has the darts to close this out 4-2.
Game on.
And the two at the top will be looking down and thinking they have a really good opportunity in this batch of matches to get away from Jeff Smith.
140.
And make it a 2-horse race for the top early doors.
$140.
As Jeff Smith sounds to be saying, we need some noise from the silencer. That's what we're needing.
80.
Nice work. Another sit-up there for Jack Smith. He dropped the dart, had to do a sit-up. That's what we call it when we pick up a dart player.
100.
Sit up to pick up the dart, then threw it at the board, and it fell on the floor again, so he got a second sit-up from the same dart.
Is that on the Scott Mitchell Fitness DVD?
No, it's
60.
Betamax video, my fitness stuff. It's not been seen lately.
140.
Well, Jeff here looking at 1-2-1 to take us all the way. It's been a game that's deserved the last leg decider, if the truth be told. But you're not going to get the treble 18, which would have given him a poke at the bullseye to do exactly that.
Jack,
so can Jack Smith win it with a corker? With a masterpiece? No parting shot on the 136.
It was on his mind. You can see the disappointment
96.
there in that
Jeff, you're
second dart, and it wasn't a bad dart.
Game.
Smith changes tack, comes away from the 18s, leaves the 16s, goes 3-3, and now he has the dart to try and close the match out. And you feel it's vital that he doesn't lose any more ground on those top two.
Well, this has been a breakathon. More breaks than a skateboarder's elbow this game.
38. $134.
Well, Jack Smith yesterday won his first 2 matches of the session, but that feel-good factor has probably now been consigned to the distant past. Has to win this one to kind of keep any kind of touch with the Group
97.
B race, let alone anything else in this league table. But it just looks like
59.
his
Jeff, you
foot's
require
gone off the gas at the worst
130.
possible time. And Jess Smith may well getting the one holder throw in this game at the perfect time. Looking at 130 to win it in style, to win
shot.
it
And the match,
with a
Jeff
fanfare. The silencer with a big finish to wrap that game up. A 130 for Jed Smith to seal a 4-3 win over Jack Smith, and he is putting himself in and amongst the shouting. What he has done first and foremost is give himself a 4-point gap between himself and fourth position in the table, 2 behind Baggish and Michelle, average in excess of 96, 4th and 14 on the doubles. Next up, we're going to see Michelle in action against Conan Whitehead.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We are live here on Pluto TV. And if you just joined us before the break, Jeff Smith beat Jack Smith. Yes, no relation, just similar name. Jeff Smith had a lovely 130 shot to win that 4-3. Good stuff from the Canadian. He tightens the gap between the top two and himself, keeps himself in the running for Group A. Currently, though, we have one of those people above him, Dawson Michelle, taking on Conan Whitehead. And it's fair to say, Conan has not quite started Group A how we would have liked to yesterday and today.
Game on.
Dawson Michelle, we know the Canadian was here last week in the International Pairs Week alongside Jeff Smith. But this week, they are competing against one another.
60.
Dawson and Jeff, really good buddies. And kind of Dawson sees Jeff as a bit of an icon for himself. And
140.
with what Jeff's done in the game. So to be mates as well is really good. Dawson managed to turn Jeff over yesterday, but this young Canadian here, having had a big
100.
long break from the game, has come back and really enjoying himself. Doesn't look rusty, really is sort of got his teeth back into the game and really enjoying it.
95.
Yeah, really enjoyed life here at the Live Lounge and playing some decent stuff too. 1-4-1 against Jack Smith and his over. They had a little bit of time
58.
between drinks. That's a kind of Whitehead straight back on the hockey. Lost 4-2 to Nevin in his first match. Where I think it's fair to say he blew a little bit hot and cold at times. But this a far more productive start for the former series champ, leaving himself on a finish after 9. Doesn't have to chase the bullseye if he doesn't want to. But as we also know, the bullseye is his favourite target, so he's going to hit 1. But not 2.
92.
Leave
Dawson,
himself
you require
really handily poised. Tops
149.
after 12 and threatening the Michelle break.
One thing I will tell you about Conan, if you back him into a corner, he comes out swinging. He does not take it lying down. He battles,
41.
battles and battles,
Conan,
never
you
gives
require
anything
40.
away. And then he'll
Game shot
pop
on the
up
first
with an
leg.
amazing
Conan
game
Whitehead.
just when you don't expect him to. Really good start for Whitehead.
Second
1-0
leg is
up.
Conan to throw first.
He's a man who's got
Game
the
on.
heart of a lion, Conan Whitehead. They don't call him the Barbarian for nothing.
80. $95. $180.
Whitehead with a maxi.
57. $100.
Yeah, Conan looking really good here. He's one of those nonsense players as well. You don't need to tell
42.
Conan
Conan,
when
you
he's
require
struggling. He knows when he's
141.
struggling. And then he changes things up. He doesn't keep going through the motions and doing the same thing and making the same
53.
mistakes. He changes things up. Whether it's a mindset he changes, whether it's a position where he stood in the board, but he definitely changes things up. He does not continue to make the same mistakes. And that's experience that does that for you.
180. Conan, you require 88.
Well, now Whitehead's under pressure. Well, chase the treble, unable to get. 56 left. Michelle leaving himself on 127. But outplayed
48.
for the most part
Dawson,
of
you
this
require
contest.
127.
If he gets this, this is daylight robbery. Unable to get the treble 19, and so Whitehead returns to
55.
tops.
Conan, you require 40. Game shot on the second
So
leg.
it's assumed,
Conan Whitehead.
normally 2-0.
Yeah, this is much better from Co. Really
Third leg is
good.
Dawson to throw first. Game on.
He left the stage a few moments ago in his first match, a little dejected. You knew what was coming.
180.
But you have to say, Michelle here has stepped it up. He's going to go with him. Look at Whitehead there. 103 was on before these.
85.
He was edging 103. We put the graphic on, and then he throws a bag of nails.
42.
Yeah, that's down to those that be in the production dungeon.
Yeah, they could.
140.
They could only wish of averaging 103.
100.
Whitehead piling in a max on the cusp of a 3-0 lead in the double break.
180.
Yeah, really good stuff from Whitehead again. Both players on a couple of 180s apiece, but Whitehead here once again. Double 9.
Game.
Brilliant stuff. Finishing has been
Whitehead.
excellent in this match. Look at this,
Fourth leg
13,
is Conan
16
to
and
throw
12.
first.
This is more
Game
like
on.
it from the Series 1 champion.
Well, this is what makes Conan Whitehead so enigmatic as a player.
180.
Because the first game, he couldn't find any rhythm, anything. And now, off the back of that third 180 of the match, he's averaging 114.75. Now, he has got a 115.62 here in the past.
57. $99.
111 there for Conan at the moment. Continues to pummel the treble 20. Well, this is like chalk and cheese performance with the comparison to his first game.
134. Conan, you require 124.
Whitehead unable to find the 1-2-4. Michelle hasn't had a dart and a double in this game,
92.
despite the
Dawson,
fact
you
he's
require
averaging just underneath
143.
91. That was how good the Whitehead performance has been. And he's not going to get a look at one, you feel, because the 1-4-3 is going to get got. And so Whitehead here, averaging just over
61. Conan, you
111 and a
require
half,
32.
has got 3 darts in hand, a double 16 to put to a close. A sensational display. A
shot. And the match,
sensational
Conan Whitehead.
display from Conan the Barbarian. Well, that was barbaric. That was brilliant from the former series champion. An average of 107.36. The best we've seen so far this week. That's the series. And that is why he's a former champion here. A 4-0 win for Conan Whitehead. A demolition job of Dawson Michelle. Coming up next, Danny Baggish takes on Nevin Resetar. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And before the break, Colonel Whitehead got the better of Dawson Michelle by 4 legs to 2 with the performance of the week so far. An average of 107.36, 3 180s, 4 from 7 on his doubles and a 96 checkout to boot. Game 6, a meeting between the table topper, Danny Baggish, and the Croatian.
First leg is
Never
Danny to throw
Resetar.
first. Game on.
Well, these two met yesterday in Group A, and in terms of the head-to-head, Danny won by 4 legs to 2, despite missing 10 darts at a double in
100.
that particular contest.
$139.
Resetar, you have to say, in his first game against Conan Whitehead, looked really tidy. Just a cigarette paper shy and 90 average. Looked really, really solid.
100.
He comes across as that's his type of game. That's what he does.
100.
Good, fine with the last there, squeezing in a treble to leave himself on 85 after just 3 visits to the board at a time. In this leg, it looked as if it was threatening the 9 again, just like he did yesterday.
99. Danny, you require
Yeah, went
85.
7 into the 9 yesterday, didn't he? Just to get us all a little bit excited.
45.
Doesn't take a lot to get me excited, Scott. You know that.
Yeah, you probably called it in the 7th dart, and that's why he missed with his 8th. I know what you do, Deacon. I know what you do.
Hey, if you hit it, my voice would have been like yours this morning.
121. Danny, you require
Mine's like
40.
mine, because Dorset won a game for the first time this season at the county in the UKDA, so my county are, we're off the bottom of the Premier Division, so we're really happy at the minute.
30.
Beating
Nevin,
Essex.
you require 81.
Yeah, long-standing team in the top flight, so really big win for us. We've only been up there a couple of years. We're still learning it, and over the moon.
Bull.
34.
That was a dart for the bull, I promise you.
Danny, you require 10.
2 5s for Baggish to take out this opening leg. Down for 2 2s. Clips the wire.
6.
There was only one place
Nevin,
that
you
could
require
go
47.
closer than that, and that was between the wires and in the double 2. But what he does do is offer an opportunity. Double 16 here for the
Game,
Croatian,
shot on
and
the
he
first
goes and
leg,
takes it.
Nevin
He says, yes,
Resetar.
please. Thank you very much. I'll take that opportunity.
Second leg, it's Nevin to throw first.
Break a throw as well.
Game on.
Resetar really looking good already. First thing here this morning, not looking to give up opportunities.
Well, Jess Smith
47.
beating Jack Smith, which means that he's on 8 points. You see Dawson Michelle lose ground in the previous game, not by anything that Dawson did. One hit and get a dart, a double average the best part of 90. But because of Conan Whitehead's brilliant display, what he doesn't want to do is see an opening present itself and then let it slip.
60.
Doesn't want to do as Stephen Gerrard. Hi, Stevie, if you are watching, pal.
100.
Here we go again. Really good.
140.
From the Croatian. Being that solid player. Maybe he's taken a day to settle.
125.
Now he's finding his feet. Baggish will go with him. We know all about the qualities of Danny Baggish. The American is not
85.
on his first rodeo
Danny, you require
here.
136.
He knows how the game works. He knows what he has to do. He knows the art of combat between two players
60.
on the board. It's something you don't forget. Even if you have a break like he has, it's something you don't forget. It's the draw. It's the magnetism of the game, and that's what brings you back to it.
97.
The art of
Danny, you
combat.
require 76.
Yes, that those competitive juices that must be really flowing now for Danny. He is in flow.
Game
And
shot on the
he's
second
now
leg.
back in
Danny
full
Baggish.
flight and back in control because that break back means that he has that ascendancy when it comes to having the darts.
Third leg is
One
Danny to
apiece,
throw
and maybe he's
first.
just survived his scare in
Game
this
on.
contest. These two are having dinner with one another last night.
100.
These two, Jess Smith, Dawson Michelle, and some English bloke, were enjoying Jess Smith's culinary skills.
60.
He was cooking chicken wings in 3 different ways. So you had salt and pepper chicken wings, hot sauce chicken wings, honey and garlic chicken wings.
100.
I didn't have Jeff Smith down as a bit of a Gordon Ramsay.
Oh no, he can cook.
100.
When he was meant to be bringing me dinner on Saturday. He was meant to be bringing me a gammon up here. But he fell asleep, so he didn't turn up to the
76.
finals night. I was glad he weren't playing. Otherwise, it would have been in big doo-doo.
Wow, that's a sign that he was tired from his exploits
81.
during the week. Played the full week and really put some effort in. Probably just rested up so that he could be good this week.
105.
Do you need a bit of downtime? We know it's a muscle memory type game, but you do need a bit of downtime now and again to recoup
100. Danny, you require
and
120.
get yourself ready for the next onslaught.
And hey, fueling up the play as well with plenty of protein.
40. Nevin, you require 160.
160 for the Croatian. Can't be done now. So Baggish coming back, having a look at 80 to
100.
take the lead for the
Danny, you
first time in this
require
contest.
80.
Trail 1-0, now looking to lead 2-1. 25 and Bull has to beat. He's averaging 89, so it feels like a harsh comment to make, but the radar just seems to be a little bit off here for Danny
40.
Baggish.
Nevin, you require 60.
But maybe that's as a consequence of how well he's played this week, that a performance like this just feels a little bit against the grain for him. That is just
Game
snuck
shot
into
on
the
third
top
leg.
left-hand
Nevin
corner.
Resetar.
Resetar gets it between the posts. He gets the break and leads 2-1.
And once again,
Fourth leg,
he's
it's
been
Nevin to
offered an
throw
opportunity and been happy to
Game
jump
on.
in and take it. Looking more settled here today on Tuesday than he was yesterday.
45.
And look, sometimes you've got to pinch the odd one here and there. You can't be at it all the time. And actually, in this format, you know this as well as anybody, Scotty, because you've played it a number of times.
53.
Sometimes you've got to get away with one. And when that opportunity arises, you've got to make the most of it.
Yeah, just the sheer amount of games that you play over a week. If you're playing the full week,
121.
there are going to be 1 or 2 that you get away with one, but there are also going to be, on the other hand, you've got 1 or 2 that you'll give away that you should have. And the scenario is you can't react. You can't overreact to either 1, stealing games, or 2, giving games away. If you overreact either way,
97.
you ultimately stop you playing your normal game, and that's not what you want to do.
$84.
Sometimes this format can feel like a Thorpe Park roller coaster. But Danny Baggish has made this feel like a
94.
smooth sailing in a cruise ship along the Caribbean so far. But he's just hitting his first bump in the road here, it feels. I know he lost to Jess Smith yesterday, but the level's just dropped a little bit. And it's
58.
dropped enough for Nevin, who's averaging here around
Nevin, you
87,
require
to really get some
144.
joy. He's got 6 of 144 to open up a 2-leg gap.
The question is, has it dropped because he's over trying and that relaxed atmosphere and the relaxed thoughts are disappearing? He's sat there at the top of the table. Is he now starting to play like he's defended, and that's where it's going? And with the
96.
standard of game.
And look, we've got to give Nevin credit here because he's playing to a level that has punished this drop. So they had to play well, even though Danny's playing
100.
below what we think is his par.
Nevin, you require
Yeah, agreed.
48.
Agreed. Because that's not Resetar's fault. That he's got to go and take advantage of that. Really tight to the double with the
Game
first, but
shot on the
uses it as a
fourth
lovely
leg,
marker,
Nevin
and it's a
Resetar.
3-1 lead. First holder throw. Baggish now in all
Fifth
sorts
leg
of
is Danny
problems.
to
Our
throw
man at the top of the
first.
table.
They'll be
Game on.
enjoying this in the pub in Zagreb, that's for sure. Wonder what the price of a pint is in Croatia.
53.
Well, there'll be a few being raised if
134.
Resetar can bring this game home, that's for sure. Baggish now all over
58.
that wire on the 19s. Not so good on the top side of the board, but Resetar is already after the throw. And
17.
That is a poor visit under the circumstances, and Baggish has got a chance to get back in here.
Tell you what, Scotty, they would be celebrating at £2.17 a pint. Can't even get a squash for that over here.
Oh, yeah, you can. You stand up against that wall.
97.
I'll squash you for nothing. Absolutely nothing.
This lip microphone's doing the job for me anyway. But Resetar here has got an opportunity in the
100.
next leg to win it on throw. So this leg, yes, he'd like to get it done here, but it's not a deal breaker. It's not a kingmaker leg for him.
$95. $49.
Almost gets a big dart to get himself back in it. Baggish has turned the throw back round. He's on 198. Won't fill it up, I doubt. Yeah, back across to the treble 20. The switch has
83.
still caused him a problem. Maybe he should have switched with the last dart, not the first, not the second, but each to their own.
55.
We all see the game played
Danny,
in a
you
different
require
way in our heads.
115.
Well, this, to bring it back to 3-2, just the one treble needed, and the treble got with dart 1. 58 left, 40 left.
95.
Still 20 to shave off.
Nevin, you require
If he
146.
comes back, because this Resetar is to win the match in style. But he's not going to find the 146.
No, not on this occasion, but 96 does leave him
Danny, you
handy should he
require
return.
20.
Baggish cannot make a mistake here.
And he doesn't,
Game
to
shot on
his
the fifth
credit,
leg,
back to
Danny
3-2, and the
Baggish.
Croatian being forced to serve this match out.
Sixth leg is Nevin to throw first.
And that would have
Game
been
on.
all that Baggish would have had in his head at the start of that leg. It would hold this throw now, make him go and get it himself.
100.
And he's made a good start with a ton.
I was disappointed there
125.
because he made all the right moves with dart 1 and 2, but because that slip into the 5, he's let Resetar off a little bit here.
99.
99's okay for as long as Baggish don't pile in 2 big trebles here. Well, that is sat perfect. You'd be disappointed if there's not a second.
83.
You can see.
99.
So Resetar standing on the cusp. Needs another treble lever finish. Gets another treble lever finish.
140.
So Resetar here looking to set it up and hoping that Baggish cannot pull something out the fire.
And if he does, then he'll be back on throw
58.
for the last leg to try and close
Danny,
it
you
out.
require
And for me,
153.
Baggish has played a little tentatively in this one because I think of the position in the table that he's in. He's trying to defend a little bit. Treble 19 doesn't go this time round.
93. Nevin, you require 145.
So Resetar looking at 145. His last name in English translates to recipe, but he cannot find the recipe for success here.
98. Danny, you require 60.
To take us a distance, double top.
Big moments. One left to double 10. And it goes.
Game
And
shot
you
on the
can
sixth
see
leg.
the
Danny
fist pump.
Baggish.
Baggish knows how important that was. He was 3-1 down. He's got himself back to 3-3 and an opportunity to
deciding
throw
leg. It's Danny to throw first.
and hold. And that will see him win
Game
this
on.
match and keeping him at the top of the table.
Well, maybe this is a case of what goes around comes around, because this is the
100.
antithesis of what happened in his game against Jeff Smith at the tail end of Monday's action, where he led 3-1 and found a way to lose.
60.
3-1. He's 3-1 down here, and he's looking to find a way to win. Resetar has been superb for the most
100.
part. For these two meeting in the middle, and that will suit Danny Baggish to the ground.
60. $93. $100.
$70 in front plus these, then Baggish.
100.
Oh, 170 in front now. No, double, treble visit needed from Resetar here. And he was 3-1, and this one could hurt him if he loses.
57. Danny, you require 108.
Well, he was 3-1 down in this game and was outplayed for large swathes of it. Nathan Resetar will probably feel as if he's missed a trick here, because Baggish has 6, and when he comes back,
52.
he is going to have a couple of match starts at a targeted choice to win it.
$60. Danny, you require 56.
16 for tops to complete the comeback and to put himself 2 points clear at the top of the table, and to ensure that he took full
16.
advantage of Dawson Michelle losing, but he's missed a couple
11,
of match
you require
starts.
164.
This will be a mighty ask. Resetar. Yes, it's still on. Treble. No, it's not in.
Scared it.
98.
And probably scared Danny Baggish in the background, who comes back
Danny,
looking
you
at
require
tops
40.
to win this game in a last leg decider. 3-1 down, staring defeat in the face.
Game shot.
But
And the
he's
match,
conjured
Danny
a way
Baggish.
to win. And you can see the stuffing being knocked out of Nathan Resetar there, but you can also see the relief that's etched on the face of Danny Baggish, shall I say, because that is a big couple of points, which puts him a couple of points clear at the top of the table. Next up, we're going to see Conan Whitehead and Jess Smith as we head towards the midway point of our Tuesday session. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Danny Baggish got himself out of jail. He was 3-1 down against Nevin Resetar before reeling off 3 on the spin to win 4-3. The performance of the last round came from Conan Whitehead, average of 107.36 en route to a 4-0 success against Dawson Michelle. We're going to see Conan Whitehead in action in our next game. That win for him put him on to 4 points. It's still Danny Baggish at the top, and because of Dawson Michelle's defeat to Conan, then as a result, Danny Baggish has a 2-point gap and a 2-point lead at the summit of Group A. He's on 12, Dawson Michelle on 10, Jess Smith finding himself on 8 points with Whitehead, Resetar and Jack Smith now at the bottom of the table on 4 points. Well, this is a meeting of 2 champions as Conan Whitehead and Jess Smith go head-to-head in Game 7 of our session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Both players off the back of really good performances. We mentioned in that interlude there Conan's performance against Dawson Michelle. Well, Jess Smith was similarly as impressive and had to be against Jack Smith. 1-4-3 did the silencer, averaging 96.22. And that was despite
First leg is Conan to throw
10
first.
darts at a double in that game. Took
Game
out
on.
a 130 finish as well en route. With Conan, as I say, averaging 107.36, 3-1-18, 4 from 7 on his doubles, including a 96 checkout en route to a 4-0 win against Dawson Michelle. Well, the question is, can Conan keep up that momentum?
140.
Can Jess Smith carry on the winning trail?
What Conan did in his last game was kind of
100.
let the rest of the guys know in the group what he actually has. If they'd forgotten, well, that's their big problem, really. But by getting that game out there
140
and showing the rest that he'd had the best average of the group so far, he now puts a little doubt in their mind. He sat there down the bottom end, which is not where
57.
Conan usually is. So now he's saying, I'm going to fight my way out of this, and you're all going to come into my path at some point, and I'm going to go and get you. So he's piling the pressure on those players at the top, because now they're not looking at him as a bit of easy pickings, because he's not been playing the way that he has.
Well, the thing is, everybody knew that at some point Conan Whitehead was going to click into gear. I mean, someone like Conan Whitehead does that, somebody's going to be on the receiving end of it. Unfortunately for Dawson Michelle, it was him. Luckily for Jeff, Conan's left himself on 165. And Jeff back for his favourite double 18 for a breaker throw to win this opening leg.
85. Jeff, you require 36. Game show on the first leg.
18.
Jeff Smith.
Isn't quite working as well as he would have wanted it to, but luckily for him on that occasion, the double 9 came to his aid
to throw first.
to get the break. 14 data for the silencer to put himself 1-0 to the good. You've played Jeff in a World Championship semi-final, Scott. So you know, well, you should know his game inside and out. What would you say is his best attributes?
It's his finishing. If he gets an opportunity, 9 times out of 10 he finishes it. He'll say he doesn't, but we all think when we're missing doubles that we're the only one that's missing. I knew in the game against him, and we saw it. It was no fluke that he made the semi-final in 2015, because he made the final in 2016. And he was in a period of time where he really enjoyed playing the game at Lakeside. He took the venue in. He really enjoyed it, really settled there. And it was geared for him. The set sort of play suits him down to the ground, because if he does have a lull period, it's just one set gone. It's not affecting the whole game. So the set play really suits Jeff, in my opinion.
140.
If he does falter in this kind of leg play, say it's first to 10 or whatever, and he has a couple of legs off, you're punished so heavily for that. Whereas set play just suits him down to the ground, and that's why I think he's been so successful there.
Conan Whitehead.
11 data for Conan Whitehead to break back.
Third
We've
leg
got
is
a
Conan to
contest
throw
on our
first.
hands.
Game on.
25 darts between the pair to complete the first 2 legs.
100.
I think everybody needs to get the hard hats out because Conan Whitehead is going a bit crazy. He's going a bit berserk.
140.
107 in the previous game, and I know it's only a couple of legs in. I get it. But he's averaging over 110. What is happening here, Conan Whitehead? What flick has been switched?
$100.
Smith not playing badly either. 95 average for him.
83.
He's just doing enough to stay in contact. If Jeff drops off that 95, Conan will be gone.
Clinging on. But if there's anybody that could cling on these
91.
scenarios, it
Conan,
might
you're
well be
138.
Jeff Smith. He's going to get a look at the 170. Do you know what? You get the sense he's going to have to take it, just the way that Conan's been playing and been finishing.
86. Jeff, you require
Yeah,
170.
big fish incoming. All about the first dart. Come on, he says to himself.
145.
So tight. Really
Conan,
good
you require
attempt from
52.
Smith. Forcing Whitehead to take this out. One dart in his hand, and he
Game
does.
shot on the third leg. Conan Whitehead.
Pressure makes diamonds, and that was a diamond
Fourth leg is
finish
Jeff
from
to throw
Conan Whitehead.
first.
Go, go.
Game on.
Averaging 104.12, the Barbarian. Jeff Smith himself averaging 98.5, but getting next to no change. And this is where he has just got to hang on to his throw for all it's worth. Get it to a last leg decider, maybe that'd be the time where you hit the front. But the problem is, Conan's finding that first dart, and when he finds that first dart, he's lethal. That's the third max of the game for him.
And he's already had 4 today, so he's on
60.
7 maxes already. We are on game 7.
This is good.
85.
This is world-class darts between 2 former champions of this competition. Really, we should expect nothing less.
55.
It's a champion of champions playoff, this game.
100.
Whitehead on a finish after that. You feel like because of the quality in this game, that's a minimum requirement, leaving a finish after 3 visits.
Yeah, agreed.
56.
I
Conan,
would
you require
absolutely agree.
136.
Now, Jeff Smith earlier went treble 17
60.
bull.
Jeff, you require 150.
107. Straight out of the bat against Danny Baggish when he was on a finish. But he's not going to be silly enough to go for 3 bullseyes. He's going to stay there for double 15. And that just sails on the inside.
Conan,
And this might be the
76.
opportunity Whitehead needed to create a bit of daylight for the break double top.
Big dart.
56.
Just on the wire. Doesn't go.
Jeff,
So
you
Smith
require
now back for 15 and level it up. And you'd have to say if he does it, Whitehead has thrown the kitchen sink at him. And he'd still be there. And he is still there. Struggled with a double 3 in the game previous match, Jeff Smith. No such problem with that one.
To throw first.
Well, that single was a perfect guide, wasn't it, for the double just to nestle in.
140.
Level at 2-2. And Whitehead just continues to pummel that treble. Look at that treble 20. It is weeping for
100.
mercy.
Not to be confused with the
58.
hit song in the hit parade from Duffy, who was begging for mercy.
These are the types of games you could just watch day and night. Whitehead's finding. Has to be careful here. Watch your work, Co. Don't matter. Doesn't matter when you hit 180s.
180.
Risky as you like, but if you're in, you're in, and he's in there.
How about this for a post, though?
140. Conan, you require 123.
Well, Conan Whitehead is in a 140 and a 180 in this leg. He's left
45.
himself on a
Jeff,
finish
you require
after 9 on
127.
throw, and he could still lose it. Because Smith here looking at 127. Needs the treble 19 with dart 2. Unable to find, and so Whitehead will get an opportunity to put himself 3-2 up.
Conan, you require 78.
Yeah, this is real quality we're seeing here. Real quality. 20 for tops. Missed it with his last dart on his last visit.
Games
No
on the
such
fifth
problem
leg.
this time
Conan
round.
Whitehead.
Big finish. 78 from Whitehead to hold the throw.
Sixth leg is Jeff to throw first. Game on.
I make a plea with our social media department. Put this game out in full once it's done, because I could watch this on loop.
131.
180. If I've ever seen... Okay, maybe not.
81.
Calling it early again, Henry, will you?
Well, you just look at that first dart of Conan. When it hits the top part of the treble bed like that, you're just expecting two bedfellows to join.
60.
See what I mean? That is the perfect guide. The perfect lie.
140.
He is pummeling big scores in.
And there's the 180 head count in this match. 4 to Whitehead, 1 to Smith.
140.
And look what he's left again. Doesn't have to go for it, because Conan's not on a finish. But what Jeff Smith
30.
does have
Jeff, you
is
require
time to take us to a
170.
last leg decider, which you feel this game deserves. Oh, go on, Jeff.
98.
Well, this has been some game. And it looks like it's going to get
100.
its fitting
Jeff, you require
crescendo.
72. 60.
Well, Jess Smith misses
Conan, you
2
require
darts at double 12.
150.
Conan Whitehead will go for 3 bullseyes here, and he's not going to get the first of them.
104. Jeff, you require 12.
Double 6, straight down the middle. He's unable to find double
9.
3. He's given Whitehead an
Conan, you require
opportunity to win this
46.
game 4-2. What a contest this has been. But Conan
28.
Whitehead's missed a couple of darts to get it wrapped up.
Jeff, you
Still
require
difficult
3.
here. Still difficult here. Make sure the 1, use it as a guide.
No score.
He hasn't done it.
Conan, you
Whitehead
require
back for double
18.
9.
To bring to an end an incredible game. Filled with power scoring, impactful finishing.
Game shot.
But it's
In the
Conan
match,
Whitehead who
Conan
crosses the
Whitehead.
line. It's back-to-back stunning displays from the former champion. And it is the Barbarian who wins the battle. The former Champions Week winners here at the Live Lounge. He gets the better of Jess Smith by 4 legs to 2. Really good display. In fact, the numbers are much more than that for large swathes of it. Whitehead averaging just under 97 in the end. 4 from 8 on the doubles. 4 180s in there. What a display from him. Coming up after the break, we're going to watch Jack Smith and Danny Baggish go head-to-head. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We're at the midway point of our action on this Tuesday, and what a day we've seen so far. And what a game we saw before the break, because Conan Whitehead got the better of Jess Smith by 4 legs to 2. Conan averaging just a shade under 97. Hit 4 180s in the game, 4 from 8 on his doubles. Jeff averaging just over the 90 mark, kind of tailed off towards the end of the game, which allowed Whitehead to win by a margin. And so Danny Baggish here has an opportunity against Jack Smith with Dawson Michelle to play against Nevin Resetar in the next to open up a 4-point gap at the top of the Group A table. Is this the passage in play, Scott, where Danny Baggish in this Group 60. A really begins to make his move?
I think you're right. It is a passage now that he needs to. This is a big opportunity if you're looking ahead to sort of steal a march here.
100.
And once you get those couple of points ahead, everybody's chasing you, then you've just got to go about your business and do your own thing.
41.
Well, Danny wins this, as you say, because he's got 28. That lead. He just keep chipping away, just getting points on the board. And he knows if he just carries on doing that, the rest are unable to follow suit.
140. 97. 140. 60. Danny, you require 120.
Well, Baggish here looking at 120. Oh, this is awkward. Very awkward. Could contemplate the ball as you saw there. He's caught in 2 minds. Went for the ball, unable to get.
96.
Jack, you require 156.
60. Danny, you require 24.
2 trials here for Baggish.
$18.
Well, offers up a
Jack,
really tidy chance for Jack Smith here.
$56.
It was in his range. Shot a 101
Danny,
in his last
6.
match, Jack Smith. Baggish now, that horrible double 3 that's not
leg.
horrible
Danny
if you go
Baggish.
straight at it and believe. And that's exactly what Danny Baggish did. It's a break
Second
and
leg
throw.
is Danny
and
to
now
throw first.
throw in
Game on.
for leg 2.
Yeah, just beginning to show a few signs of vulnerability, because
100.
it's fair to say, for large swathes of yesterday, he looked rather unhinged, did Danny Baggish. Keeping it cool throughout the course of the day.
85. 60. 140. 140. 41. 105.
Well, Baggish here leaving 96 after just a dozen to
60.
double the lead
Danny,
to 2-0.
96.
It's just not quite happened so far today for Jack Smith. And this is where, in this environment, everybody else has got to take
56.
full advantage.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's exactly how it needs to be.
139. Danny, you require 40. Game shot on the second leg. Danny Baggish.
Yeah, takes the second leg. He was just 3 darts behind there, wasn't he, Jack Smith?
Third leg is Jack to throw first.
He's got to find
Game
somehow to get there first. Baggish is probably not on his best game here, and it's an opportunity that for Jack Smith, he doesn't want to let go.
51. $60. 100. 100.
And that's where Jack Smith has got to get his first dart, just above that top wire. The way his darts stand up, he can then
60.
use it to maximise some scoring ability. That one is no use to him. He has to then come out and go somewhere else in it. The adjustment just doesn't quite work. He's got to get, even if it's a conscious effort with the first dart, he's got to give it
15.
above that treble. On the 20s. Can get to the side of that and another. But he was very fortunate that first dart didn't go into the one.
100.
Wow.
Jack, you require 124.
Smith here looking at 124, and he's got 6 from here to get something on the scoreboard to trouble the scorers somewhat.
11.
However, he's opened the door up here for Baggish, who you'd expect to get a treble to leave himself on a 2-darter.
You can see the look on his face when he walked away. You see, Baggish is able to go over that first dart. It's not
Jack,
such a problem for him.
13.
Joe 19 gets it, double 18. Danny Baggish was nodding his head and appearing in the background, thinking it was going to go, unable to
75.
oblige. And so Baggish returning for 75 for the double break at a 3-0 lead. Tops.
55.
Not found on this occasion, so
Jack, you require 18.
Jack Smith needs to hit this to get himself back in, because you don't feel that Baggish will miss again.
10. Danny, you require 20.
3-0 Baggish.
Shot on the third leg. Danny
The
Baggish.
double 10 found. He's got the double break. And Jack Smith will feel like that
Fourth leg is
is
Danny to throw
a
first.
big moment missed.
Game on.
And Baggish knows this is his off game, and he's 3-0 up. He knows that this is just exactly what he needs.
100. 100. 100. 97. 60. 60.
Brilliant from Baggish.
171.
Now Jack Smith in all sorts of problems. Needs another. Oh, nicely done.
140.
Give himself an outside chance and a glimmer of hope. Single 20 for tops from Baggish. Plenty of space to the left-hand side of that first start.
50.
Went the left-hand side, but
Jack,
the
you require
trajectory was
104.
slightly out.
So this, to bring it back to 3-1. Staying there, was looking for the triple AT to leave himself double 16, unable to find. So Danny Baggish here will return with 3 in hand at double 10 for a 4-0 win. He'll put him 4 points clear, but also give him a massive
Danny
gap as well, an
required
11-leg
20.
swing in terms of the legs difference over Dawson Michelle. Double 5 for a
Game shot. And
4-0
the match,
success. It
Danny
wasn't the
Baggish.
best display that we'll ever see from Danny Baggish, but it was good enough for the points. He gets the better of Jack Smith by 4 legs to 0, and he is beginning to build up a gap at the top of the table, beginning to give himself a bit of breathing space. 4 points clear, Danny Baggish after that 4-0 win. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Danny Baggish extended his lead at the top of Group A to 4 points, courtesy of a 4-0 win over Jack Smith. So game number 9, a meeting between Nevin Resetar and Dawson Michelle. Croatia and Canada clashing in this one. For Nevin, he's picked up 4 points, 2 wins so far from his day. For Dawson,
First
well,
leg
he's
it's
lost a bit
Nevin
of
to throw
ground, hasn't he? Won
first.
his first game 4-1 over Jack Smith, and then
Game on.
not really too much he could have done about Conan Whitehead's 107.36, which he hit against him in the second. But it means
85.
that Dawson will win here. Moved to within a couple of points of Danny Baggish, who is
93.
directing traffic at the top of the group.
$140.
Yeah, although Baggish has got a couple of points on Michelle, he knows he still has to play Baggish today.
140.
So he can kind of get those back in that match. So this one's kind of really important
99.
for Michelle. And we know Resetar has sort of had a little bit of a resurgence this morning. Looked a different player than he did yesterday.
92. $100. $152. Nevin, you require 77.
77 here for Resetar. 67 left. Has to be 17. Bull. Bull. Not there. And so Michelle
36.
looking at 2 12s to get the break
Dawson, you
and open
require
up a 1-0
24.
lead. Lead he
Game
does.
shot
Good
on the
leg.
first leg. Dawson Mercer.
13 data.
Second leg is Dawson to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, you could say awesome from Dawson. Really nice.
121.
Leg to open it up.
$125. $99. $98.
Resetar here throwing at a slightly faster pace for me. Dawson's not a super
60.
speed merchant, but he's not slow by any stretch of the imagination, and he's getting out of the way. And I think that Resetar here is throwing a little bit quicker than what we've seen of him so far this morning.
$57. $100. Dawson, you require 164.
164 here for Michelle to go 2-0 to the good. Cannot find the first of 2 treble 19s required. Looking at 48 here. Unable to get to Resetar returning for 82
Nevin, you
to level
require
this game up.
82.
Well, I didn't really use the grey matter there, did he, Resetar?
10.
Well,
Dawson, you require 72.
I think we can just call that a categoric mess.
$40.
We can call it all scrappy.
Nevin, you require 72.
I think it's to do with the importance, I think.
$54.
Was a little
Dawson, you
over
require
exuberant on
32.
the double, on the single 18 there. Ended up in the double, goes across the double
Game shot on
9.
the second leg. Dawson Michelle.
More difficult double, still misses the opportunity. Marshall, no mistake for him
Third
on
leg is
32.
Nevin to throw first.
2-0 for
Game
him.
on.
Well, both players with 2 pokes to the outer
60.
ring. Nevin unable to find anything. Michelle finding everything.
80.
Yeah, Nevin. Enjoying a
100.
bit of tea around Jess Smith's last night. And it's actually quite nice to see that
140.
camaraderie between the players outside of competition as well.
Yeah, a load of the players would know one another or know little bits about one another. We say it every
60.
week. You get forced in that little room in the back room, and at a normal competition, you wouldn't sit with that bunch of players. They would all be sat in their own sort of individual groups. So when you do come here, you find out about players that
125.
you've known about for years, but you don't really know until you sit in a room and start chatting about life and stuff. So it serves a good purpose. But yeah, you get to know everybody in the room, and you'll see guys in here go off to the Challenge Tour, the Dev Tour, and all of a sudden they're friends because they've never sat with each other before they've been here at the Super Series.
Unable to find the second trouble there, Dawson Michelle.
116. $61.
It was a good recovery with the last start, but is it going to be too little too late?
Game shot on the third
last
leg.
start
Dawson
from
Michelle.
Michelle. And he's now starting to run away with this.
Michelle
leg is
beginning to make a
Dawson
bit of a
throw
dash
first.
towards the finishing line. Double break,
Game on.
3-0 lead.
$91. 100.
Good game this. Well, good performance at least from Dawson. Average of 95.64, 3 for 5 in terms of his finishing.
140.
And now beginning to exercise his authority and now looking to hit for home.
100.
Resetar's not played poorly in this game, averaging around 85. I think he can count himself a little bit unlucky here that he's found himself landing a group like this, because
85.
we've seen a lot worse qualifiers than him have a lot more success than him.
Yeah, it can be sort of whichever week you fall on
121.
can be a blessing or a curse.
Dawson Michelle, the 30-year-old from Medicine Hat in Canada, looking at 85 to wrap this game up by 4 legs to 0.
140.
The man from Medicine Hat.
Dawson, you require 85.
Looks like he has got the cure for the curation. And it is the ball for the match.
46. Nevin, you require 40. Game shot on the fourth leg. Nevin Resetar.
Resetar gets himself back into
Fifth
the
leg
game.
is
A
Nevin
break
to
back
throw
3-1.
first.
Best
Game on.
leg of the match. Oh, sorry, second best leg of the match, shall I say. Michelle kicking off with the 13, Resetar over 14.
140. 91. 81.
Resetar in his last match was 3-1 up and went down 4-3. You wonder whether he's now going to try and return the favour on Michelle
58.
here.
$100.
Well, the thing is, you know that he's going to chip away because it's kind of what he's been doing all week long. Even when he's been outplayed in 1 or 2 matches, hasn't been too many times, admittedly. He's always made the opponent work hard to win.
95.
So Dawson's going to be forced to win this match. He's not going to have it gift wrapped to him. It's not going to be like a Christmas stocking filler.
100. $137. Nevin, you require
Well, a really strong
120.
visit from Michelle now saying to Resetar, it's you or me, mate.
Well, it's one of them one-man misses, does another man
88.
get type scenarios.
Dawson, you
Resetar
require
able to find the
120.
120. Can Michelle do what his opponent couldn't? And if he does, he wins the game. Piles the pressure on Baggish, unable to oblige. As
80.
Resetar to bring it
Nevin,
back
you
to
require
3-2. Looking at
32.
32.
Yeah,
shot on
gets
the
it back
fifth
to
leg.
3-2.
Nevin Resetar.
Resetar showing resilience here.
Sixth leg is Dawson to throw first. Game on.
Well, Dawson Michelle
180.
has been superb in this game. And he just doesn't look distracted at all by anything, does he, Dawson?
85.
Just looks so focused, so in the zone, so at one with himself.
$40. $99. $80.
Well, Michelle, 201 points away here. From wrapping up a 4-2 win, a 4-2 win, which will put him back to within a couple of Danny Baggish at the top of the group.
97.
Yeah, and with the darts, this is his best chance to get it over the line. He won't want to fail here.
59. Dawson, you require 104.
So 104 to get it wrapped up. He's going to look at the 16s. He's going to get the treble. Double top.
84.
Just low.
Nevin, you require 118.
Takes his time before he comes in. He knows these are big moments.
It's double top.
98.
Just underneath. Both players have missed a dart
Dawson,
off
you
the back
require
of tongue
20.
combinations. But Michelle is going to have a look at 2 10s to win the game. And that guide is sumptuous.
Game
and
shot.
it's
And the
followed
match,
to
Dawson
perfection.
Michelle.
And it's a 4-2 win for Dawson Michelle to reduce the gap between him and Danny Baggish at the top of the group to just a couple of points. That, the tail of the tape, an average of 93.5, 4 from 9 in terms of the doubles. Michelle wins by 4 legs to 2. So completed 3 rounds worth of fixtures. We're 9 games down on this Tuesday morning here at the Super Series. And before the break, Dawson Michelle got the better of Nevin Resetar by a 4-2 scoreline. Danny Baggish beat Jack Smith 4-0, whilst Conan Whitehead beat Jess Smith by a 4-2 margin. So this is how the table looks. And Danny Baggish, as you can see, 2 points clear of Dawson Michelle. Now they are still, to me, that's at the end of this round's worth of fixtures. Jess Smith losing ground. He's now looking to try and keep himself in and around the Group B mix. Conan Whitehead on 6 with Resetar and Smith on 4. Conan Whitehead so far has been the player of the day. Average of 107 against Dawson Michelle. A 97 average, that backed up with against Jess Smith. Hit 418s in that game. 4 from 8 on his doubling. He has been superb, has the Barbarian. And maybe he's just clicking into gear at the right time as he takes on Jack Smith, who is in search for something here. Won his first 2 games of this group before then losing each of his last 6 subsequently. And the worst thing for him right now is a game against Conan Whitehead, who is running rampant.
Yeah. $96. 59.
Well, Conan Whitehead is finding everything right now. You just get the sense
40.
that Jack Smith is just shopping around for something. Any kind of confidence, any kind of victory from any kind of means, to be
82.
perfectly honest, Scott.
Yeah, very much so.
95.
But this is one that Whitehead will feel confident the way that he's been playing the last couple of games.
140.
It's down to Jack Smith to make sure that that doesn't happen, but
84. Jack, you require 80.
a really good opening leg from Jack Smith here. Could go in 15.
Game shot on the first
And
leg.
does.
Jack Smith. Second leg is Conan to throw first. Game on.
Stunned into a statue there, Conan Whitehead.
41. 40. 140. 180.
Maxi for Jack Smith. Well, we said that he could do with any kind of
100.
jolt of confidence. Well, this performance so far is exactly that. He's just suddenly sprung into life. Well, where's this come from?
140.
He's playing like Conan Whitehead did a couple of games ago.
He is, but he's now drawing Conan back into his game.
125. Jack,
And
you
that can
require
sometimes happen
141.
when you're scoring so well. The good players come with you, and then you have to continue to score. You can't knock off the pace. You've got to keep the hammer down. And this is a
109.
really
Conan, you
good
require 95.
visit as well from Jack Smith.
75.
Almost halted by a brilliant
Jack, you
finish
require
from Whitehead.
32.
So, double 16. 2 8s for 2-0.
28.
Double 4 goes inside.
Conan, you require 20.
So Whitehead here looking at 2 10s. Awkward. Has to shuffle the whole way across. and then find a way through. That was a brilliant dart from the
Whitehead.
Barbarian to square this game up at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Jack to throw first. Game on.
And we're in the situation here where Jack Smith has thrown the kitchen sink at Conan.
94.
And once again, Conan hangs in there.
And the problem is when you're in a situation like Jack Smith's where you've been struggling to find something, you're beginning to play well, and then even then you're getting punished for it. I can imagine you can very quickly deflate.
Yeah, you do. You very much do. And then you start questioning, why has it gone wrong? The minute you start questioning, how has this turned round? Why has it gone wrong? Then things start to go even more majorly wrong.
$81. $114. $180.
Yeah, really nice from Jack Smith, that.
140.
He'd be disappointed he didn't leave 8 with that dart.
Jack, you require 104.
So 104 to go 2-1-2 the good, and able to find the trouble with dart 1 or 2. So Whitehead being given an opportunity here to get a prize breaker throw. Jack Smith had the early running, but Whitehead could get his nose in front. But he's got to find a way through the posts. And able to do that.
Jack, you require 48.
And Jack Smith do what Conan Whitehead
on the third leg.
didn't.
Jack Smith.
Yes is the emphatic answer. The 48 goes to give him a 2-1 lead.
Fourth leg, Conan to throw first. Game on.
And Conan's in no mood to mess around. He just wants to get up 90. And on with it. And you can hardly blame him.
$100.
Well, as you can see, it's tidy about being spectacular so far, being played roughly around 6-visit range for the most part, which isn't awful, but both players know that there's another gear to be unlocked.
59.
And we've seen flashes of those gears, which is the annoying thing for the players when they don't come out in full. It seems you stick it up a gear
44.
and then after one dart, it jumps back down a gear, and that's a frustrating thing for a dart player.
By the way, it'd be remiss of us, Scott, not to send our congratulations to Bo Greaves for picking up her first Pro Tour title yesterday, beating Michael Smith in the final 8-7, a 1-4-2 checkout to win it. Superb
57.
Story, superb for the sport, and brilliant for Bo.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, in my England days, we've been around Bo an awful lot from youth into
91.
the adult game, and I think her reaction yesterday just totally shows how genuine she is and how humble she is at the same time. You know, we know she's a great dart player. She doesn't see herself as that. She just sees herself as another dart player, which is what I think the lovely, unique thing about her is.
He's caught in a couple of minds here, Conan. I think he was initially thinking about the double-double, but has decided to patter around 54. The trebles, and so Smith
Jack,
here looking at the 106 to get the break, which would put him 3-1 up, and we're given the darts in the next to win this game. Couldn't find treble 18, and so Whitehead is going to get 3 in hand and level up at 2-2. And Jack Smith is probably thinking, how are we in this position?
Game shot on the fourth leg. Conan Whitehead.
I hope he's not thinking how, because he's got a game to think about. Because we're level at 2-2 in a match with Jack Smith. It's felt like he's had control of.
Yeah, in a couple of occasions, I think he's had control of it.
134.
Again, this is where there's no fast track to the learning side of the game. You've got to keep putting yourself in that situation and keep learning how to get out of it. It's the only way to do it. No fast track to that in darts.
40.
Well, you can see the piercing into the bottom left-hand corner of that Joe 20 bed. Well, there's no mistaking where that first dart went.
90.
And he'll be frustrated that following dart 1, he wasn't able to find anything more tangible.
59.
Yeah, a few of our commentary pals here were bringing it home, weren't they? Glenn Durrant calling the winning dart.
45.
And Niall McCorn doing the interview.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Big moments for them. And when you're a commentator and you're calling something like that, it's a big moment for you as well. It's nice to be involved in those moments. And yeah, I did
125.
send a message, and you know, I said you got to party like it's 1999, and no, she was just watching Coronation Street.
58.
That's the way she parties.
The big takeaway from that is Coronation Street still on the telly.
Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't have known.
99. Jack, you require 118.
Well, this to put Jack Smith to within a leg of victory. He's got the treble. He's going to get a dart at double top. But the flight slightly in the way.
78.
Maybe a bit more than we
require
thought.
96.
Whitehead to hit the front.
78. Jack, you require 40.
Another opportunity for Smith to get in front. Last dart. And it
20.
doesn't go, and he's
Conan, you
disappointed.
require 18.
He'll be boiling inside Conan Whitehead because
10.
he knows he's had opportunities to hit the front in this
Jack,
game. A
you
game which
require
Jack
20.
Smith, to all intents and purposes, has had the ascendancy in. Can he nestle away through? Knows the answer.
10.
Surely this is
Conan,
the
you
moment
require
Conan
8.
pounces. Surely this is it.
Game
That's
shot
the
on the
moment
fifth leg,
potentially this
Conan
whole
Whitehead.
game hinges on. The whole game changes on. Whitehead with the break and with the darts now to win it.
You need a little bit of luck sometimes in the game. And you have to say, Conan had a big chunk of it there.
100.
6 missed darts at a double from Jack Smith.
$99. 28.
Not that he was after on throw there. Jack Smith will want to try and jump all over this. He's been successful. Oh,
80.
not now. Did not need that big bounce out now.
The last thing he could have wanted, the last thing he could have needed.
140.
And I get the sense of Jack, this might be the one that smarts the most. When you consider the position he was in, how well he played for the most part of this
38.
game.
Yeah, agreed.
$51. $94.
Well, good thinking there to switch. It didn't look like he could buy a treble there on the treble 20. He was blocked off.
100.
So Whitehead leaving 82. Smith can only try and apply pressure. He's left himself on a 2-darter. Whitehead may only get one here. 71 left. Has to find something with dart 2. Unable to do so. So Jack Smith, providing he stays
42.
straight, should get a dart at the ball to take us all away.
90.
Gonna get one left at double 15, and that one's gone flying out the board as well.
Conan, you require 40.
So unlucky.
And so this to bring it to a close. 2 fights for Co. But it's not all go
35.
for the former champ.
Jack, you require 30.
Surely we're going down the last now.
Oh.
Game shot on the 6th leg. Jack Smith.
How good was that?
Yeah, a bit of flight involved, wasn't there, off
7th
the other one? I
silent
don't
leg
think
is Jack
he
to
was
throw
intending
first.
to hit it that high in the
Game
bed.
on.
But he gets it back to 3-3. And now Conan's got a break throw again.
55.
Oh, that's one of the best starts this week.
$83.
And I won't have anybody tell me otherwise.
59.
But this is where the game is very interesting because Jack Smith took control at the start, then Whitehead had a chance to get over the line, and
45.
now they're back at equal kilter. I've got no idea how this pans out, Scott.
No, I don't think we're any the wiser here. We've watched 6 legs of darts and we still do not know
58.
where this is going. And not because of standard, not because it's just because it's been to-ing and fro-ing and players have been making mistakes in the wrong moments.
55.
Oh, brilliant.
171.
Absolutely brilliant from Jack Smith. Leaving himself on a finish. And Conan knows that this game and this race
45.
might be right. He's
Jack,
done
you
all the hard
require
work to get himself back
158.
into the contest. Then led 3-2. Had opportunities to win it in the previous. And now it's down to this man and you picture Jack Smith to get it wrapped up.
58.
With every throw now, Conan knows he needs big trebles and it's not happening.
43. Jack, you require
6 and a ton.
100.
85 left. Treble 15 or treble 19. What's the preference? It's treble 15 for double top.
80.
Match start miss for Jack Smith now.
$68.
And as a result
Jack,
of
you
that,
require
he's
20.
left 162. So Jack Smith's got all the time he wants to get this game
Game
won.
shot
He
on
only
the
needs the
match,
one
Jack
more
Smith.
dart at double 10 to get the better with the former champ Conan Whitehead for the second day in succession. And for the second day in succession, he's won this meeting by 4 legs to 3. Coming up next, Jess Smith takes on Nevin Resetar.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. And if you were with us just before the break, you'd have seen Jack Smith get the better of Conan Whitehead in what was a bit of a battle of attrition. It was a 4-3 win for him. Jack needed to get his campaign moving again, and he just about got that over the line. More about mistakes that game than good play, but we head into game number 11. Jeff Smith now, the Canadian, taking on Nevin Resetar. And it's fair to say that both have been a bit feast and famine this morning.
First leg is Jeff
has
to
had
throw
moments where he's
first.
looked unplayable.
Game on.
And then other moments, he doesn't seem to have found a thing. It's two different games that they've both been playing. And it looks like Jeff's brought the good one back again.
140.
Well, if first throws of anything to go by, then sky's the limit for Jeff Smith.
100. $57. $125. $99. $137. $100. Nevin, you require
139 here for
139.
Resetar to get the break and open up a 1-0 lead. Can't be done now, and so Smith 105
$99.
to get himself
Jeff, you
up and
require
running.
105. $69. Nevin, you require 40.
So double top for
Game
Nevin.
shot on the first
Good
leg.
start.
Nevin Resetar.
13 data for the Croatian to lead 1-0.
Second leg is Nevin to throw first. Game on.
Maxi for Nevin. This is some start for the Croatian.
54. $123.
Really good start to this match for Resetar.
60.
Country mile in front of Jeff Smith here on his own throat. You'd have to say it'd be a little bit disastrous if he
85.
doesn't make this 2-0.
$93. Nevin, you require 113.
Well, if this goes, we could be on record watch. And he's going to get a dart. Oh, he's paused, and the pause has offset him. You can hit every treble inside, but the big number's a bit of a problem.
68. $180.
Well, that visit
Nevin, you
was
require
a
45.
slight mistake from Resetar, and now Jeff Smith has a maxi to pressure this shot.
13.
And that's what he's done, and you
Jeff,
don't want
you
to
require
offer Jeff Smith
114.
shots at this.
Unable to execute, and so Resetar is back for 2-0. And
Nevin, you require 32.
Nevin did get the better of Jeff yesterday by 4 legs to 2. Is he halfway towards doing exactly the same?
16.
Well, I think the wheels have just begun to fall off a little bit here.
Jeff, you require
Played
58.
really nicely in this leg, and I said it would be a disaster if he lost it. Smith only
Game
just
shot on the
hits
second
the
leg. Jeff
18,
Smith.
holds his hands out and apologises. He had no right to that leg at all.
Third
Oh,
leg
he
is
knows
Jeff
that's
to throw
daylight robbery.
first. Game on.
He knows that he has stolen it. He's thieved it.
140.
He's tea-leaved that leg.
Yeah, and from
60.
Resetar, he'll just wonder how. How did I let that go? And it'll still be going through his head now. You can't allow that to happen, otherwise it'll happen again. You've got to forget it as fast as it happened
92.
and get on with the job in hand.
Max for Resetar. Second of the game.
$59.
Well, as you could see from that angle there, the third dart really dropping low.
57.
I just wonder whether Nevins had that purple patch, realised what he's about to do, lost that leg and just beginning to dip a little.
100. $100. Jeff, you require 110. $90. Nevin, you require 104.
104 for Resetar to get the break and lead 2-1.
56.
Yeah, had a good first dart there.
Jeff,
And it
you
looked
required
like
20.
he could have got himself a dart, the double, not to be. Smith on double 10. That's a bit of a blocker, but he
Game
goes
shot on
round
the
it
third
high and
leg,
wide.
Jeff
And
Smith.
2-1 to Jeff Smith.
Fourth leg, it's Nevin to throw first. Game on.
It looks like a game where they're both struggling, but the averages say 89 to Smith, 93 to Resetar. It's not a bad quality game.
It's been one of those peaks and trough kind of contests, hasn't it? Where both players' peak has been very good, but then the drop-off has been quite
93,
telling as well.
Yeah, agreed.
59. $58. $100. $94.
Jeff having to switch again because he just can't quite find the range on the treble 20. Resetar definitely throwing a little bit quicker.
$55. $100.
Go for the 25 with his last.
105.
Yeah, nicely done. Leave the
Nevin, you require
96.
116.
2 stabs at the 20 if he stays straight. Another one. Too low. Another one again.
100.
Gets there eventually.
GF, you require 96.
Once again offers an opportunity to Smith.
For a 3-1 lead. He's gone double-double. And that is
Game shot on the fourth
delightful
leg,
from the
Jeff
silencer.
Smith.
He looked dead and buried early on in this match, and all of a
Fifth leg
sudden
is
he's
Jeff to
3-1
throw
to the good,
first.
and with the darts to win it. Because that 13 darter could have perhaps should have been backed up by a 12 of Resetar, and it's just not gone right for him since.
58.
And if Jeff wins this, He's going to give himself a bit of daylight because remember, Danny and Dawson are playing the next game.
100.
And it would mean that Jeff would have a 4-point gap over Conan in the league standings. Danny and Dawson, where have you heard that before in darts?
140. 25. 93.
And if you're a setter here, you kind of wondering where has this gone wrong? It's gone wrong in that second leg where he was a country mile ahead. And I said it would be a disaster if he gave it up, and commentators curse he did, and
100.
just hasn't really recovered from it.
Wins this. Jess Smith will have one hand in the tiller for Group B on Thursday night. Chill 17. Unable to get, but he has got time on his side.
54. 99. Jeff,
so
you
this
require 56.
To get the job done. Jess Smith looking at 56. He's looking at double top to get it wrapped up. Double 10. Clips the wire.
36. Nevin, you require 84.
So, Resetar here. He has an opportunity to steal right back. 14 for ball. Does he go? Oh, no. Double.
68.
What a play at that position in the game.
Jeff,
I think that's crazy.
20.
What's there to say about Genius of Madness? For this to get it wrapped up. Double 5 is found. And Jess Smith does seal a 4-1 win over Nevin Resetar. The Canadian has a vice-like grip on Group B. Ball clear, Conan Whitehead in 4th position. But next up, the top 2 collide as Danny Baggish takes on Dawson Michelle. It's America versus Canada, and this will go a long way towards determining the Group A bragging rights. Welcome back. So we've got 4 more games to go. Before the break, Jess Smith got the better of Nevin Resetar by 4 legs to 1. This game is a meeting between the top 2 as Danny Baggish and Dawson Michelle go head to head. A win for Danny Baggish would open up a 4-point gap going into the final round's worth of gains. But if Dawson Michelle was to get over the line, then it would be as you were at the start, with both players level on points. Now, yesterday, Danny Baggish got off to a quick start. He won each of his first 4, and he's won each of his first 3 here today.
First leg is Danny to throw first.
Certainly a fast start for the American. But this is the biggest game for both players. It's the difference between things being tight or there being a
100.
bit of a cushion in the favour of the American.
$134.
If we're looking for answers and reasons to pick a winner here, 11 games down to date, 7 have gone with the darts, only 4 have gone against.
55.
Of the 4 that went against the darts, Dawson Michelle owns 2 of them.
134.
Baggish owns 1 of them, and Conan Whitehead owns 1 of them. So these 2 guys
92.
are responsible for 3 of the 4 games that went against the darts today.
Well, a slight discrepancy in terms of the scoreboard means a slight stoppage in play here. So just trying to get things right. Now, both players on debut is singular players. Dawson has played in the pairs alongside Jess Smith in the past. So probably a brand new thing for them to try and adjust to.
Yeah, but brilliant there from Dawson. He comes back in with a 1-3-3.
$126. Dawson, you require 100.
So square ton for Michelle. Potential 11 dart break here. Tops. Just high. And you wouldn't bet
40.
against Baggish from bagging this.
Danny, you require 128.
You wouldn't bet against the gambler at all. Well, you will now. One of those finishes where if you find the trouble with the first dart, you have to get with the second
60.
to give yourself a dart at something.
Yeah, you're slightly hampered, aren't you? But Michelle now then, he's one of these 2. And he gets it with the first. That will settle him down nicely. It's against the throw. It's a 14th heartbreaker throw. And
second leg is Dawson to throw first.
It's these 2 players that have been winning most against the throw over all the field. Michelle will be absolutely over the moon with that. And he'll be over the moon with this start as well.
180. $100. $135. $85.
Well, it's fair to say that Dawson isn't procrastinating here, is he?
58.
He is really finding something and perhaps trying to put Danny in his place a little bit. Because if you remember rightly yesterday, Baggish put in a decent display, averaging about 96 and change against him on Monday. Well, Michelle is kicked out with a 14 darter and is looking to do something similar when he comes back for that.
47.
The big number just makes life rather dicey for him.
Yeah, he knows it as well. It was a hand to the head as he walked back by, but he may get away with it here because Baggish has got 15 in the board. Oh, goes down to the bullseye. Yeah, I get that play.
84. Dawson, you require 81.
Two 12s. But it's not 2-zip just yet.
69. Danny, you require 151.
Yeah, just took a little bit too much power off of that, didn't he? Needed to throw it straight at the dart that was already in there and hope for the best and hope he'd divert it in. Baggish then, treble 18 for double top.
131.
Gave himself a really good chance. That should be the warning sign for Michelle.
12.
2 6s for 2-zip.
Game shot on the second leg.
That
Dawson
is
Michelle.
exactly the situation for Dawson Michelle.
Third leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
30 darts for the first 2 legs. 100.2. The average.
47.
Wins this. He's in with a shout. Michelle are winning this group.
$96. $47. $32.
Michelle could rue that visit because he had an opportunity to turn the darts and head off into the
41.
sunset. Although Baggish has offered him another opportunity to do it. Another one of those.
140.
Oh, nicely done. $82. Well, left 2-3-3 in the last leg and was
87.
really successful with a visit where he hit 1-3-3, 2 treble 19s and a single. Hasn't been able to do that this time. But he's still 100 in front on equal throw here. He's turned the throw. Needs to turn the corner here. Or is he going to get it? Oh, double 16. On the wire. Baggish back on 239. Not really being able to do anything about this at all.
Would have been the biggest finish of the week so far. The highest finish we've seen from anybody is the 130 of Jess Smith earlier on today.
Dawson, you require 32. Game shot on the third leg. Dawson Michelle.
Yeah, good stuff from Michelle. Breaks once more the Baggish throw. Now
Fourth
just
leg
has
is
to
Dawson
hold
to
this
throw
one.
first.
Takes his
Game
time, motivating himself, visualising what he wants to do with this first throw. Really good stuff from him.
100.
Running a 98 average to Baggish's 83. He's 15 points higher in the averages, and that is justified with the scoreline.
99. $60. $82. $140.
Brilliant commercial there. Once again, just doing the right things in the right moments. This will grab him a lot of confidence, won't it? This big top of the table clash, if he can win this one.
He is as cool as a fridge, Dawson Michelle.
100.
Averaging just under 99 and on the cusp of a 4-0 win.
68.
Now, this is big in many manner of ways. Not just as he reduced the gap back down to nothing. Actually, if he can win this leg, They'd both be on 14 points, this pair.
100.
And there'd only be a
Dawson, you
solitary
require
leg on leg
133.
difference between the two going into the final round of fixtures on Tuesday. If Michelle can wrap it up in style, but he can't find the 133.
93. Danny, you require 120.
Does leave it handy with tops. Baggish was doing this last week in the pairs. For fun. Not going to go this time. You can see the look on his face. Hits a ton to leave Michelle
Dawson,
under pressure.
you require 40.
But it's all about him now on the double top.
For a big win in more ways than one. Double 10. Unable
30.
to get. He's had opportunities.
Danny, you require 20.
Danny Baggish has had a solitary dart to the double in this game, but he's going to get 3 more at double 10 and derivatives. And he makes no
Shot on the
mistake.
fourth leg, Danny Baggish.
Baggish gets one back. This game isn't over just yet.
Fifth leg, it's Danny.
No, and he was given a
first.
gift, wasn't he? It was a bit of a happy birthday moment. He was
Game
given
on.
a gift and he accepted it gratefully.
$100.
Yeah, it's like that song from The Simpsons, isn't it? It's your birthday, Danny. Danny, happy birthday.
45.
No words needed. No words needed.
97. $38.
And I tell you what, he'll probably feel as if his Christmases had come at once here, Danny Baggish. Because Dawson Michelle is tailed off and tailed off to an extreme.
100.
And he's just beginning to put his foot on the motor a little bit. And you get the sense the next leg is going to be a big one for Dawson, because this one looks like it's done and dusted. Baggish, you'd sense him here, will mop up 204 with the amount of time he's got. But Michelle has the darts again to win the match in the next
45.
leg. And he's going to have to try and recompose himself in the scenario we get there. However, Baggish has left himself on 159. If he can fill this up, then he'll be first to a finish.
140.
Yeah, rare mistake from Baggish. Usually such a good counter, and the fact that he didn't leave it has absolutely
31.
messed this visit up, because he knows he should have done better than leave 159.
However, he got away with it. But 128's awkward. 128 is very awkward. Because as we said earlier, if he hits the first treble, he's got to find a second.
You're penalised for hitting the first treble. That's probably better. Not really. No, he hasn't hit the treble. 20, but
90.
goes down. Tidies it
Dawson, you
up.
require
Leaves
117.
38. Mercer now make sure the big 17 gets one dart to win it. And takes it.
Match,
Big
Dawson
moment
Michelle.
for Dawson Michelle. He's gathering momentum and pace in this group. He's gaining his confidence as the group is going on. And that one for him will see him level with Baggish at the top of the table. You can see the difference in the averages. Good few points there. Marshall, the better of the two. We're going to head into a short break. And when we return, we turn back with Resetar taking on Smith.
So this is how things look going into the final round's worth of fixtures. 3 more games to go on this Tuesday afternoon. Nevin Resetar against Jack Smith, Conan Whitehead against Danny Baggish, and Dawson Michelle against Jess Smith. That 4-1 win for Dawson Michelle before the break against Danny Baggish means that him and the American are both tied at the top of the Group A table with 14 points respectively. Michelle could have won that game 4-0, but the 4-1 win means there's still a 3-leg gap between the pair in terms of the leg difference. Jess Smith looks like he's in charge of the race for Group B. He's kind of almost like a third place placeholder, really. Conan Whitehead, Jack Smith and Nevin Resetar, they are duking it out in their own mini battle, it seems, down the bottom of the league. And here's 2 of those players that go head-to-head here as Jack Smith takes on Nevin Resetar, the Croatian, who is now at the bottom of the pile in this Group A. If Jack can win this, he moves on to 8 points. A couple behind Jess Smith. At least ask the question going into tomorrow's play in terms of a Group B position. I'm sure that the administrators wouldn't mind Jack and Jeff being separated, because there's a potential that in Group B this week you have Jack Smith, Jess Smith and Justin Smith. You'll be playing in Group B on Thursday and Friday night, but how is this game going to go?
First leg is Nevin.
Because it's fair to say that both players have had their ups and downs, but in terms of level of performance, you would say that you'd have to put Nevin Resetar out as favourite.
60.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption. Absolutely fair assumption.
100. 100. 140. 59.
Smith did win his last outing against Conan Whitehead in
100.
Kind of crazy game where people were just stepping back going, no, after you, you have the leg. No, after you, you have it. It's a strange old game.
85.
Like something out of Chucklevision, wasn't it? To me, to you, to me, to you.
It really was a real strange one.
45.
The question is, what has that done for Jack Smith's confidence? Rosetta started up well, beating Conan Whitehead. Then went down 4-3 to
99. Jack, you require 116.
Wasn't really playing that well, to be fair. And that seems to have damaged him because he hasn't looked like winning since.
80. Nevin, you required 98.
Well, Rock and Resetar fight here on the 98 to draw first blood in this game. Treble 18. Unable to get. So Jack Smith's got 3 in hand at the double 18 to get an opening leg break and throw it to really
Jack,
get his teeth
36.
stuck into this contest.
Game shot on the first leg, Jack Smith.
Yeah, really good start.
Second leg is Jack to throw first.
It's like
Game
birdie
on.
in the first hole, isn't it? On the golf course.
Off and running, break in hand, and he's got an
100.
opportunity here right at the very start of the contest to take full control of it. And that, untimely.
39.
Robin Hood, riding through the glen.
60. 85. 100.
Needs another to get back level.
100.
Not quite happening this time round. Once again, Jack
57.
Smith has got to sort that first start and get it in the right place. I like the way he throws, I really do. I like what I see from him.
23.
He's just got to up it a few points, and he's really right in the mix. Everything. I like the way that he stands, that his body doesn't move when he's throwing.
54.
It's all sort of arm over the elbow. Everything that, you know, if I was, somebody hadn't thrown a dart, and I had a video of somebody that I want to show them, say, this is what you want to throw like, this is what I want to see, it would be this from Jack Smith. This would be exactly what I would show them.
Well, perhaps it's no surprise. The last two
94.
golfers we saw here have got throwing actions that are to die for. In Jack and the other Jack Drayton, of course, the defending champion of this tournament.
37. Jack, you require 36.
36 for Jack Smith. To make
Game
it
shot on the
2-0
second leg, Jack Smith.
to the Teessider. It's not like someone from
Third leg
Middlesbrough
is
to be
Nevin
2-0
to
up
throw
in April, is
first.
it?
Game on.
Is that too soon?
Yeah, very.
Last thing from that town to be in the Premier League was Glenn Dowen. You saw how well that went.
100.
Now.
It's all right. He won't be watching this.
Your phone will
100.
bleep in about 10 seconds.
I await my WhatsApp to go off.
97.
Although he did say something really nice about me last time we worked together. He said I was
140.
really, really good.
$97. $40.
Bit bitty, I think it's fair to say, this game.
Yeah, it has, and I think Resetar is
59.
struggling a little bit here. We really saw him the better side of him at the start of the day, and now we get to the end of the day. It really is fits and starts. He was nowhere near a trouble on his last visit, and now these two are all over it.
100.
He's himself
Jack,
on
you
48.
require
Jack Smith
81.
returning for 81 for the double break and a 3-0 lead. Bull!
56.
I'll tell you what, you threw that well. It was
Nevin,
in
you
line, just
require
a bit low.
48.
So this to reduce the gap. Back down to 2-1, double 8. Not to be.
40. Jack, you require
Yeah,
25.
mutters to himself on the way to the board. Smith has a chance to tidy this up. And takes it as well.
Jack Smith.
3-0 to Smith. He's looking good and now throwing for the match.
Fourth leg is Jack to throw first.
That was a very kind deflection, wasn't it, off the flight and into the bed.
To be fair, he's had a couple of those today in that region of the board.
60. $40.
Well, when your luck's out, your luck's out. And that possibly an indicator there from the Croatian.
96. $57.
What I would say is I think it would give Jack Smith a real confidence boost. If he's able to win this 4-0, I think he'll come out today thinking,
100.
okay, I didn't play as well as I did yesterday, but I managed to get the same points return. I can really kick on tomorrow. And you can still ask the question of Jeff Smith on 10 in third place.
Yeah, very much so. And I think it'll give him a little
59.
bit more of an understanding about sometimes you don't have to play your best here. It's all about getting the job done. Yeah, well and good if you're playing your best. Brilliant. You know, it's easier to do the job.
180.
But you've got to be able to to sort of dig in and spit and fight.
99. Jack, you
really,
require 65.
on the time when you're not feeling it.
All those qualities that make you a champion. Double 16 for
Game shot.
4-0
On the
win,
match,
and
Jack
Jack Smith gets the better of Nathan Resetar by 4 legs to 0. It wasn't vintage, but I think Jack would be happy with the 4 points he's got today. Wasn't as good as Monday, but he's got the same return. Something for him to ponder on as he tries to kick on for the remainder of the week. Conan Whitehead and Danny Baggish, this could be a corker. So don't go anywhere. Get your kettle on, get ready. Join us after these commercial messages for some more live darts. So we've got 2 more games for you here on this Tuesday afternoon. And this one could be a bit of a corker as Conan Whitehead and Danny Baggish go head-to-head. Now, Conan parting the week's first ton plus average against Dawson Michelle earlier on today, an average of 107.36. He then backed it up with a 97, but lost his previous game, averaging 74. As for Danny Baggish, well, he's been getting results like yesterday, with the exception of the previous, as he has a laugh and a joke with Anton Mays. Maybe he's finally discovered a sense of humour. Danny lost out 4-1 to Dawson Michelle in his previous game. Dawson averaging 91,
13.
but I suppose the problem for Danny Scott, was his performance levels. It just felt like it's drifted a little bit in comparison to Monday.
Yeah, he started okay,
30.
opened up with a 97 average today against Jeff Smith, and he probably needed to do that. So whether once he did that, he's feeling
43.
like, yeah, I'm on my way, and then he kind of tailed off a little bit, and you just think it's very un-Baggish like. He then dropped to an 83 against
171.
Resetar, and then his next game after that was an 80 against Jack Smith, but he got away with it.
85.
But he didn't get away with it when he played Dawson Michelle. Michelle was really absolutely on it, and again, Danny was only around that 84 and a bit. It's just not what he's been
171.
doing in the last sort of week or so here in the building. Maybe fatigue could be setting in. I don't know.
Well, Danny Baggish is known to, if he's struggling upstairs or start downstairs, that's what he's done in this leg, and he's hit back-to-back 171s to leave himself on
60.
129 after 9, and he's got all the time he wants. Well, now he has to head upstairs.
104.
Decided to go for the pull. Didn't have to because Whitehead was all the way back on 300, but trying to spark himself into life.
140.
But now the
Danny,
25's going to have to go because
25.
Conan has left himself on something.
Game shot on the first leg.
Manages to
Danny
smother way
Baggish.
through the double eight into the corner. And that's the break that he needed at some point to win
Second
this
leg is
contest.
Danny to throw
Found
first.
right at the very
Game
start.
on.
Baggish leads 1-0. Again, starting downstairs.
45.
I know it's only one leg, but he's up round an average that we're used to seeing at the minute. Around that 90 mark.
84.
I know it's working for Danny, but put me in the mind of a dart player. If you're seeing somebody start down on the 19s, you've got to be thinking, right, they're not feeling 100% because they're pretty much going to plan B by starting
84.
down there in the first place.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That is exactly what we think, particularly if it's somebody that's always played at the top.
180.
To be honest, it shows resilience because, yes, although if you're facing it and you're stood there going, well, he doesn't usually go that way,
100.
so he's not feeling comfortable. But the minute you put that negative thought and think that you've got the person in your head, then it really can backfire on you if they start hitting that move and that change.
78.
And also sometimes a player will only go down there to change the range of the target, maybe one throw, and then they'll pop back up the top and find that treble 20 again.
82.
I think it depends on the experience of the player as well. With Danny, you would just know that that's possibly what he was going to do.
127.
Conan leaving himself on the lesser spotted 159 again, but he has dealt with it, and Baggish back on 190.
55. Conan, you require 32.
Conan gets to go at double 16.
No score.
But unable to find a way
Danny, you
through.
require
Only punished if Baggish
135.
can find something out the top draw. He'll probably fancy himself for at least a dart at the ball here. Well, he won't anymore. And so Whitehead back down in that southwest
55.
corner
Conan, you
to
require
get
32.
us back on level terms in this game.
Game
And
shot on the
this
second
time
leg.
he makes
Conan
no mistake
Whitehead.
whatsoever on the double 16, and we're back on terms at 1-1.
Third leg is Conan to throw first. Game on.
One in.
And just the one in.
99.
Yeah, you would have expected more, particularly after the way that first dart laid so perfectly into the top of the bed.
95. 93.
I'll give Danny credit. He's persevering. Now, we do see sometimes players that decide to change plan attack and head down to the 19s. I'll do it for a couple of days. If they feel a little bit better about themselves, I'll just go back upstairs. But it looks like Danny, to the best of our knowledge, looks like he's going to commit to it for the full course and duration of this game.
He's dragged Conan down there as well.
Spotter's nightmare, this game.
133.
Does he go for 3 bulls? Or does he head down for the 19s?
Well,
43.
You've been on the 19s. You just
Danny,
as well
you
stay there is my
150.
line of thought, but I'm not in Danny's head at the minute.
I think it's not as madcap a play for Danny as perhaps it would be for other players, because he's a very good soft tip player, so they're very good around that section of the board. Oh, hang on, double 19, double 19!
95.
Oh, that would have been special.
Danny, you
that
80.
really would have been special. This is awkward, but this is also for the break. Conan thinks it's going to go, and it does go. What a dart that was. As you can see, he had to move across to the left-hand side and managed to smother a way through, much to the annoyance of Conan Whitehead. It's been a quality contest up to press. 15, 16, 15. 3 breaks a throw. Sees Danny Baggish have a 2-1 lead.
Conan, give him the look, didn't
39.
He knew it was going. It's a dart that Conan does a lot himself, that one moving across the left and over the
93.
Of a leaning dart. Baggish and Conan's dart go in a very similar angle.
58. $135. $100.
Well, Conan's deciding to start on the bull here on 273.
103.
And by doing it, and then hitting the 60 million across to the 18s, he left himself 170. That was terrific from Co.
Yeah, better board management this time round. Baggish is back up the top. He was chasing
Conan,
a 140.
170.
You starting on the 19s, you couldn't achieve that.
$105.
If ever there was a player built for finish like 170, it probably is Conan Whitehead.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. Or maybe Scott Taylor. He's hit 7 here
Conan,
in
you
the
require 65.
live lounge.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Conan
14
Whitehead.
data. We're back on level terms. 2-2.
5th leg, it's Conan to throw first. Game on.
This game getting better as the legs go on. 14 data, better the match. Whitehead kicking off leg 5 with a maxi.
$38.
And maybe there's more to come. Maybe there's more to come. He's got form for doing this.
180.
He couldn't, could he?
98. Conan, you require 141.
He could. He might. He just about misses double 12 for the 9.
$46. Conan, you require 12.
10 data, though, isn't too shabby. Right, now he's got a decision to make, potentially. Yeah,
No
right
score.
play. Completely the right play there from Co.
57. Conan, you require 12.
Double six incoming.
Game shot on the
Double
5th
three
leg.
goes.
Conan Whitehead.
And one attempt from Conan Whitehead. He's looking up at the
6th leg is Danny
commentary
to throw
box here.
first. Game on.
Cheers, Henry. No problem.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
I would leave the building before he finishes this game. He's after you.
83.
Don't blame me.
Thank goodness my voice has been croaky
58.
today, and that wasn't me, because I couldn't have screamed that loud if I wanted to.
$98.
I'm sure we'll have a laugh and a joke about that once play's done.
100.
And the swelling has gone down from your black eye.
I was going to say, we'll see how well Conan did take it based on the fact that I'm back here tomorrow.
42.
I might end up like that cow you've named after me.
Yeah, one black eye, one white eye. That's exactly why we named him after you.
95.
We had another one born yesterday. We called him Hank.
58.
Possibly for the best we move on from that. 140 potentially.
100.
Tunnel lead Conan on a finish after 12 to win this game.
$100. Conan, you require
Tunn's left
148.
Baggish handy. What can Whitehead make of this? Loves the two treble 18s to leave himself on double top.
98. Danny, you require 120.
Now, I know exactly what Conan Whitehead's going to do
Conan, you
here.
require 50.
He's going to go straight for the bull to win the game. Double 16 to get it wrapped up. Unable to
18.
get.
Danny, you require 20. Game shot on the 6th leg. Danny Baggish.
And Baggish hanging on to the coattails of
7th and
Conan
deciding leg is
takes us all
Conan's.
the
Throw
way
first.
to a deciding
on.
leg.
60.
Baggish now working at the top of the board.
140.
Finding some success.
140. 100.
Well, the 19's experiment for Danny's come to an end. For now.
100. 94.
Are we going to get a big finish to this game?
125.
That was two great
Danny, you
darts
require
from Whitehead to leave
167.
himself on 76. Baggish with the 167. For me, does he start on 19s first? No, he didn't. Maybe he should have done. There we go.
81. Conan, you require 76.
To win it this time, double top. He's had match starts now across a couple of legs to win this Conan.
Danny, you require 86.
Two 18s for a poke at the bull, which Conan Whitehead left to win the match in the previous leg. He's going to get the boosted bonus of 2 at double 16. Conan expects it to go.
54.
But his wish isn't his command. Much to his
Conan, you
relief.
require 40.
So double top. More opportunities. More opportunities.
Game
and
shot.
this
And the
time
match,
he gets...
Kona Whitehead.
Kona Whitehead gets the better of Danny Baggish by 4 legs to 3. And that opens up the door for Dawson Michelle in the final game to take the lead overnight in this Group A. Kona's got a few things to say to me, I think. I better run for cover. Coming up next, Dawson Michelle against Jess Smith. Final game of the day, and it is a meeting between Jess Smith and Dawson Michelle, the two Canadians going head-to-head. And what an opportunity this is for Dawson Michelle to hit the front in this Group A table. If he wins this game against the Silencer, he will move on to 16 points. He will move 2 points clear of Danny Baggish, who lost out 4-3 to Kona Whitehead before the break.
First leg is Dawson to throw first.
What an opening this is.
Game on.
For Orson Dawson. If he wins this game, he would be 4 out of 5 again. And in doing so, he's got to beat his good pal,
100.
Jess Smith. Which he did yesterday, but that was because Jess Smith was unable to find any double anyway.
91.
On from 19, the Silencer on the outer ring in that game.
which is like a leopard having stripes. It doesn't happen very often with Jeff Smith.
57.
It's rather agricultural of you, Scott.
I don't farm leopards, if that's what you
100.
think.
That'd be more like a zoo, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
135. 60.
I was kind of left with no choice, wasn't he, after Dart 1, despite the fact that it dropped low. 140 would have left 170.
139. 58. Dawson, you require 70. Game show on the
Brilliant
first leg.
from Marshall.
Dawson Michelle.
Really good stuff. Holds his own throw, 15 darts.
Second leg is
Can't
Jeff
ask
to
for
throw
too much
first.
more than that.
Game on.
So those 5 visits, that's what you want to do on throw. Because it means that your opponent's got to be out in 4 visits.
180.
And quite rightly, his good buddy and the man that dragged him out of retirement is not going to let him get away with that. Goes in with the 180.
58. 57.
Jeff is looking to do the full circle again. When he won Series 11, he won the first week of it. He had to go full circle, traverse the whole series, wait to bide his time before then picking up the title in August.
99.
When he turned up here this time last year, he was wearing a coat. Come the summer, he was in shorts and T-shirt.
140.
But who is going to trouser the big check? We'll find out at the end of July. July 24th
85.
is
Jeff,
the
you require
day
124.
in the diary. 124 is what Jess looking to pocket, but not on this occasion.
44.
Well, minimum requirement here to leave a shot would be 99. But he's going to go down the bottom anyway. Really good thinking.
139. Jeff, you require 80.
Because that leaves an opportunity at 120 if Jeff allows him back.
Double top. Just
40.
And you saw Jeff react to that second
Dawson, you
dive. Caught the
require
flight, nearly went into trouble. 20. Dawson, got to stay straight with the first. And that as straight as you like. Single for double.
Game.
And a
Shot on the second
120 goes
leg.
for
Dawson
Michelle. And the man is flying today. And Jeff's got to be looking at him now as if to say, I wish I hadn't dragged you back out of retirement.
First. Game
What
on.
goes around, Scott, comes around.
You don't need to tell me. I bumped into this guy called Richard Veenstra, the French Open. I said, you get on that
34.
circuit, my son. You will be. He beat me. I beat him in the quarterfinals. And he said, I said, do you play that all the time? He said, yeah, I do. I said, well, you get yourself on that BDO
97.
circuit. You'll make that leg side no problem. Yeah, he did. Got the quarterfinals. Knocked me out.
I don't think
125.
that there's a player who blinks less than Richard Veenstra.
Such a nice guy, too.
Oh, him and Monique are a brilliant couple.
Absolutely. Been out with wheels for them and everything. And the kids and everything. It's just brilliant.
180.
Well, they're not kids anymore. They're all nearly grown up.
I remember when he played at Lakeside 4 years ago. John Rawling introduced me to Richard, and we just had the most amazing evening in the hotel lobby. Really, really nice man.
And one of the nice guys that I genuinely enjoy seeing the fact that he's at the Pro Tours as well. He really has done well.
Oh, this is some game. 94, 92, the respective averages. And Michelle is kicking on.
Jeff, you require
Average in excess of a
164.
ton. His first max of the game. Smith being forced to take out the 164. He's not up to the task. And so Michelle looking at a square ton here to go 3-0 to the good. It'll be his
Dawson, you
second
require
ton top of the match.
100.
He hasn't missed a dart at a double yet in this game. He might get 2 doubles. Unable to oblige.
60.
Yeah, well, he tried that earlier,
Jeff,
didn't he?
you
And went out the top of the board. So that
75.
one was a really sort of shy attempt at it.
Double, double. Double, double on his favourite target.
57.
Dawson was shaking his head. He thought it was
Dawson,
going to
you
go.
require 40. Game shot on the third leg. Dawson
Playing
Michelle.
really well, Dawson Michelle. Tougher games when you play your buddies at times.
First.
He's running a
Game on.
98 and a bit. Look at that. 89.50.
40.
Dawson won this 4-1 yesterday, but he's here today so far saying that was no fluke. I'm in. I'm playing well. 100% on the double. Just brilliant.
89.
Yeah, magic. Awesome from Dawson.
$100.
Ton for Jeff Smith.
$140. $42. $70.
Yeah, really unlucky visit there from Michelle. Really hit the treble 20 and was hoping for more, but at 3-0, you can't really be too greedy. He's been excellent.
140.
Smith back in this one with a 140, still not on a finish, so you would think that Michelle's going to be the first to a finish. He will be, as long as the dart stays in the board, and it
100.
did.
Well, he's 3 for 3 on his doubles, averaging just under 99. And he is showing here today, particularly towards the latter end of the action,
95.
some ominous signs
require
for the week ahead. And he
102.
can wrap it up 4-0 if he can find this 102. Bull or treble 14. Picks up the treble 16 with the last to leave
Jeff,
himself
you
on
require
double 8 if
84.
Smith cannot convert the 84. Double 18. Double 9.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
found.
Jeff Smith.
And Jeff Smith just keeps hanging on.
Fifth leg is Dawson to throw first.
Dawson will
Game
know
on.
all about that, but look at that, 15, 15, 16, 18. So you could say that Dawson came off it a bit there.
81. $94. $78.
Well, Michelle's on a pre-bogified number on 342.
Yeah, can't really leave
42.
himself a shot from there.
But should have control of the leg providing he hits big. Another one of them.
100.
It's okay providing Jeff doesn't pull something out of the fire here.
$59.
First dart perfect. Second dart perfect. Third dart just the same. And this game is on the cusp of
180.
coming to a close. Hasn't missed a dart at a double in this game.
97.
And he should get a match dart
Dawson, you
here.
require 62.
Averaging just a shade under a ton. What a performance this has been for Dawson Michelle. But he's missed
30.
2 match darts. However, he's going to come back for 3 more.
57.
Able to
Dawson,
get-
you require
so
32.
Michelle returns to 32. Double 8.
Game shot.
And
the
that's a
match,
4-1
Dawson
win.
Michelle.
It's going to be Dawson Michelle, who has a 2-point lead at the top of Group A going into the final day's play. He has had a nigh on perfect day. 4 wins out of 5 on Monday, 4 wins out of 5 on Tuesday. And what a performance to finish off. Average just under 96. The only 3 darts he missed at a double were to win the match. He beats Jeff Smith by 4 legs to 1. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Tuesday's action have come to a close here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And before the break, we saw Dawson Michelle get the better of Jeff Smith by 4 legs to 1. Another 4 wins out of 5 day for Dawson, and he is now at the top of the table. That was because of defeats at the end of the session, back-to-back for Danny Baggish. This is how the land lies. So Dawson Michelle at the top, 16 points to his name, plus 13 in terms of his legs difference. Danny Baggish, his closest challenger, in second. Jess Smith, Conan Whitehead, Jack Smith, they look like they're going to have a bit of a battle to see who gets into Group B on Thursday and Friday. Whereas Nevin Resetar can count himself a little bit unlucky. He's down the bottom of the table. He's played some decent stuff, maybe not at the right times. But for Dawson Michelle, he leads the table going into the final day's worth of play with 4 wins out of 5 once again. And he joins myself and Scott Mitchell here in the studio. Dawson, many congratulations. Another very good day for yourself, but it also felt towards the end of today's play you were maybe finding another level again.
Yeah, I just got settled in through the day. You know, I've been out of singles events for a while, so the more darts I play, the more settled in I'm going to go as the week goes on. And I knew that coming into this, especially with the time zone difference that I'm dealing with a little bit right now. I had yesterday to kind of recoup, whereas the international pairs is played in the evening versus this is played in the morning, so it was a little bit better today. Now I've had a kind of day to adjust.
What's it like playing singles play after a while?
It's different than the pairs for sure. I mean, once you get kind of rolling and back into it, it feels like I never left in some ways. But yeah, it's fun. I've missed the singles play a lot. I missed that head-to-head, and it's been a good start to the week.
You can see that there's a very determined look on your face every time you go to the board, particularly when you've got a handy finish left. And as the day went on, we were seeing 120, and we were sat in here going, this is going to go. You look like you're going to hit it every time.
Yeah, they felt good. The finishing felt good, a lot better than it did yesterday, especially to start the day. Said it's just getting more comfortable, getting more confident, and just got to check a few out to get the confidence on the next ones. And
what it does, it puts it makes your opponents a little bit more nervous because they see you keep hitting them. Mm-hmm. You're not very good on the tops, though, I will say that. But you've tried it a couple of times. But
yeah. I'll get it tomorrow for you.
Absolutely, that'd be lovely. But yeah, no, it's kind of, it puts a marker down, doesn't it, to the other players, and they think, if I let him get around 100, he's going to have me.
Yeah, that's so huge when you're finishing all day because it sends that message, right? And it's a lot easier to hit the double against someone you think is going to miss the double versus someone you think, okay, this is gone if I don't come back.
It's just psychosomatic, isn't it? And as a player, it's very hard to try and describe somebody that hasn't been in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely.
The big game felt like the Danny Baggish one towards the tail end. I think you kind of knew you had to win that one. You lose that, then it was a long way back for you, wasn't it, in terms of winning the group?
Yeah, I wasn't so much focused on the points of the group as more so making sure I got a win under or against Danny before the rest of the week, because, you know, if he wins the first two, it can kind of get on a roll and you lose that confidence. So I just wanted to make sure I got one against him to, know I can beat him.
Because of the element of, and we mentioned that you're not playing a lot of singles darts at all since COVID. Going into this week, knowing you had the Group A, was it a case of trying to play yourself into the week, just almost playing yourself into a rhythm as much as possible?
A little bit. I'm super competitive, so no matter what game I come into, I'm coming in with a mindset that I want to win this, and hopefully keep that rolling for the rest of it.
We'll have another chat with you in just a second. We're going to round up everything else that's happened today. I nearly never made it here, did I?
No, you didn't. I think you were very loud on the Conan attempt at the 9-darter.
Yeah, we haven't got the commentary, which is possibly a blessing for everybody. But I tell you what, there was a point, wasn't there, Dawson? You know as well as anybody, where during the middle of the day, Scott, he was superb, 107, of course, against Dawson.
Yeah, absolutely. He was a bit feast and famine today, Conan. His top stuff competes with anybody. We know that, but he's got to somehow keep finding it. And sometimes I think he overtries. When he takes his foot off the gas a bit and relaxes a little bit more, it just all looks so natural and flows so much better. And this was an instance where he was having one of those moments.
And then the 1-4-1. And I think as soon as the treble 20 went in, we're thinking, hello. Treble 19 goes in. I think we almost expected the double 12 to go in. And he gave it every chance, to be fair.
And I think even Danny heard you as well, which is lovely, Henry. The name was Henry who was doing the shouting, not Scott.
Hey, I make friends everywhere I go. But in terms of Danny, will he feel as if perhaps an opportunity was missed today to really take command of the group?
Possibly. For me, I think he started well and started tailing off as the day went on. And so his better games was sort of mid-80s, which has not been Danny all last week. So I don't know whether a bit of fatigue is setting in for him, maybe, having been here for a while. And like you say, Dawson, maybe there's a bit of the fatigue with the travel now starting to catch up. And he probably needs a good night of sleep, and he'll be back somebody different to what we saw. But, he definitely wasn't quite at his very best today, and that's what's cost him.
What has adjusting from the jet lag from the United States, Canada to the UK been like for yourself?
Yeah, it's been really hard. It's a 7-hour difference for me, even for Jeff, and I'm not sure what Danny's time zone he's dealing with, but it's it's hard to not wake up in the middle of the night, and that's what I did the first night. I got maybe 2 hours of sleep, right? So the big thing is just to make sure you stay up the rest of the day and force yourself to not go to sleep or take a nap. That's Jeff and I were watching an old school karate movie last night and stayed up and managed to get to bed and actually get a good night's sleep.
And I suppose as well, because you played the Group B, which is a night session, which I suppose in terms of the jet lag and what you would be accustomed to in your time zone is a little bit more to normal. Swapping that to this, I mean, we know working here, that working a Group B Saturday night to Monday, you can feel it on the Monday morning. I can imagine adding in the jet lag, that adds a bit more, doesn't it?
100%, because I didn't force myself to get adjusted until yesterday after the darts, right? So it's super important. I've been playing with that mindset all week too, that it'll be really nice to at least get into Group B, because then I don't have to play in the morning anymore, that I can just play in the evening.
And if you've never experienced it, I've experienced it going to Australia. It's such a difficult thing to describe. You're just up there like in a zombie zone. It is, you can't really feel what you're doing. You can't dictate what you're doing. Everything just becomes really tough, and you can't concentrate on actually playing. You concentrate on trying to stay awake and being the best version of you. And then once you take that away of thinking of the game, then you've had it, really.
Yeah, 100%. I'm a very focus-driven player too, so if I don't have that element to the game, I can completely go sideways.
In terms of tomorrow, is it a case of doing exactly the same you did the first couple of days?
Yeah, prepare the exact same and know that I can beat anybody in this group, and I can force my way to do it. I think started getting up into that the 90s range there, so just maybe see if I can even get it up one more gear for tomorrow and force my way in.
Well, we look forward to watching you in action, Dawson. Many congratulations, Dave. Thank you for popping up and joining us. Scott, we shall see you again tomorrow morning. Plenty coming up in the meantime here on Pluto TV. Coming up next, it is the Modus Moments. This is the Champions Edition, where we look back at all the winning darts from across the 13 series so far here at the Super Series. So a little bit of a delve through memory lane there. And then that is followed by the Dawson Michelle Tungsten talk. Yep, we cannot get enough of you on this Tuesday. He'll be talking about some of the highs, the lows, and what's next for him in terms of his darting career. That's coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. Tomorrow from 9:30, Group A comes to its culmination. It's Dawson Michelle who's top of the table, but that man you picture, Danny Baggish, is looking to chase him down. So do join us for that, and then it all comes to its crescendo on Saturday evening. The first player through to Champions Week will be found out from 7:30 here on Pluto TV. But it was also Dawson who found the diamonds. He is top of the table going into Wednesday's play. Until then, bye from us.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Ball for Big Fish.
It's
Jeff Drayton!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match dart again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot.